Welcome to our Daggerheart homebrew actual play campaign. Pull up a chair and grab a snack, prepare for epic art. It's a homebrew brewed in a bathtub, played with Daggerheart. We've got Bex, Alyssa, Daniel, and they're bringing all the heat, with Soz and Andy in the mix to make the squad complete. And then there's Lefty, our fearless guide, and Soul Financier. He funds this operation with change found in his rear. The budget comes from Lefty's prison pocket, so the props are kinda trash. But who needs fancy lighting when you have zero cash? So we're here on a weekly schedule, consistent as the sun, pouring blood and sweat and tears to make sure we have fun. Our dedication is unwavering, our passion is intense. So welcome to the broadcast, to the few who found the link. Our viewer count is single digits, teetering on the brink. But whether you are 12 people or maybe only 3, you're the best darn audience in our 1,000-year history. Welcome to the show! Welcome to the show!
It's an orrery of souls. Hello. Last time on an orrery of souls, Sons of the Empire. Our episode had begun after Beatrix had successfully assassinated the Thearcanist Hakun Barma and his wife. Following that mission, and that had been done as a proof of her ability as a negotiating point with Zatozalos, the burgeoning crime lord of the city of Corum. Following that mission, Beatrix and Strixus rode back to their FOB, carrying the waterlogged body of one of Strixus's 3 new recruits to the talons of the Reaver, who had drowned himself after falling into the river while wearing heavy armor. Strixus was nonplussed. They took the recruit's body back to the underground cavern and met with the academics Tessianus and Boreanus alongside his father, the Hexarch, the Emperor Hadrianus Inferiax. They discussed their successes in creating a battalion of Riftstalker war dogs. It's going well, apparently. They seem to be responding well to this creation/training methodology, and it looks as though they might be able to start fielding these abominations that also, when they die, also become healing food to the Infernus. So it's kind of a win-win.
I think about that. That might actually become like a culture. Like he's like, I have to consume the body of my pet to keep them with me,
right? They literally give me their strength.
That's an easy trail to follow.
Mm-hmm. These monstrosities are spawned and controlled using Strixus's blood and the blood of the soldier to whom they will be bonded. Strixus gains the experience, Riftstalker affinity, from his time training with his 3 Riftstalkers. And what else? During this time, Strixus also learned that the cavern sappers were having a hard time tracking down this underground energy source. And Hadrianus, the Hexarch, said, we're kind of having to stall out the sapper operations until we know where specifically this energy source is, because if we use magic charges, which is how we do things, to detonate the city to get it to collapse into the pits, then we risk overloading this energy source, or those being overloaded and doing more damage than we intend, blah, blah, blah. We don't want to risk ourselves in our bid for power. So everything's on hold there. So you guys have a little more time to do your negotiating and planning and plotting on the surface. Before leaving the cavern, Strixus spent a little bit of time with the Pale Souls and with what was his name? What is our
Aristus?
Aristus? Thank you. Yes, and with
Was that
Aristus. Yes, you were.
You're learning.
I remembered from when you said it.
Look, no, it's one of those. If it has to do with games or lore, I can retain it. It's a superpower. The problem is, I can't remember birthdays.
I feel that.
It's infuriating. I don't play Ark Survival Evolved anymore. I don't need to know the fucking ratio to make gasoline. Can I get rid of that? You have my wife's birthday?
No. Sorry, we can't. Can't do it.
Fresh end. It's so frustrating. And yes, she does know that that is the thing. She has taken advantage of that times, actually.
We codified the specific mechanical benefits of spending time in the presence of the Pale Souls, and he ended up catching a couple of pips. Didn't stay long enough to gain entire dice, but did catch a couple of pips in his benefit that he will be able to use sometime over the coming game sessions. But yeah, the presence of the Pale Souls viscerally absorbs negative emotions like guilt and provides mechanical stress relief bonuses and buffs to die rolls. Meanwhile, back at the FOB, Beatrix and Orremalchus got into a fight. It was a friendly fight. Orremalchus challenged the
Closest thing a friendly fight can ever be in Furnace.
right. The army commander challenged Her Imperial Highness to a test of skills, and it was a good fight. It was a fun fight, but unfortunately, Her Imperial Highness ended up having to bend her knee. But she admitted that she was impressed. The intense duel involved Orremalchus casting Dark Cloud and turning invisible behind to get behind her opponent. Beatrix retaliated by casting Marked for Death, and her whole assassin's bundle of spells and marks that ended up causing her to strike a really nice big first blow, but then was unable to follow it up with anything like a finisher. The fight ended with both of the warriors completely exhausted, but with Orremalchus having actually completed the fight with the upper hand. Orremalchus also, because she fought in such a very specific way, very not army, her men under her command now call her Orremalchus the Phantom Blade. The peace was interrupted when Strixus spotted a column of black smoke rising from the city of Corum. Our party rode into the city to investigate, and they discovered that the headquarters of Zatozalos, the underworld crime lord contact, was engulfed in flames, with a portion of the city gathering to assist in putting the fire out. While they spent hours watching the efforts and watching the fire essentially win this elongated fight, they noticed several well-dressed elves were monitoring the scene, always appearing in one place, not staying there for very long, but then appearing somewhere else among the crowd. So it was noted that there was this odd, dapper elf thing happening. Abel, the foxkin associate of Zatozalos, covertly passed a note to the group indicating that the group should meet him or Zatozalos at Applechurch in 3 hours while evading elven eyes. So, to wait out the intervening time, the group retreated to a tavern called the Minstrel's Hat. Inside, they realized that they were being closely watched by underworld groups because, as it happens, the Minstrel's Hat is in Mistyside, and Mistyside is the current the base of operations for the three barons who directly challenged Zatozalos. So they basically, our people went into Mistyside, into enemy territory, while being directly surveilled by them. That means that the brutes that were currently watching them followed them to their own bar, and upon entering,
Somebody was hungry.
yeah, Musk, the bartender,
Why you gotta keep letting me like that?
Musk, the brute bartender, was pointed out by the friendly tavern mistress who Fick had made friends with earlier. She was essentially the reason why he thought of this inn. She pointed him out, and he was with a bunch of his gym bro buddies. And he Fick cast Thought Delver on him and found that, yes, the thought that he caught was that's them. So they decided to finish their meal and slip out, get out of this acknowledged enemy territory, and try to make their way to Applechurch. As they worked their way through Mistyside and into Ironbridge, they noted that they're being followed again, but not by the big brute bastards. This time, by a group of little green men who all seemed to be equipped with various bandoliers of colored glass vials. And when we drew the curtains on our last session, one of those gentle goblins had removed his bandolier and had tossed it at the party. That is where we begin our evening's session. So, what I have here you guys came down from around over here, or maybe it was up here, maybe it was in this area. Anyway, along this road with the intention of ducking down here to get across this bridge into Applechurch. So, as you made your way onto this road, you found this group following you. And as you're deciding what it is that you are going to do, you noted one of those pretty bandoliers of multicolored fluids in vials and flasks was flying through the air, about to land at your feet. So, we'll start with you guys. Spotlight on the party.
Has the bottle landed anywhere yet?
It is still in the air. So I'm going to give you one action to be able to establish your what you do because you noticed that flying thing.
Want to cast Mage Hand? I don't have Mage Hand.
But you want to.
But I want to.
Okay.
I don't have any ranged abilities to try to... Well, I have Bolt Beacon. I could try to blast it.
You got a dumb idea?
Mhm.
It depends on how good a dumb idea sounds.
Also, a good question. Is Tex with us now, or is he going to be coming in later?
He's not with you now.
So I don't have an idea.
Sorry about that. But let's take a moment. Actually, let's take a moment and establish where in the city you would most likely be.
I'd imagine if word got around about Zatozalos placing my head up there, but it depends on where it is before that.
Technically, I'm supposed to be heading out to recollect the tax on that one guy.
Oh, you're
I'm supposed to be
right.
heading out there that way to collect the tax, take his painting, and tell him he has 2 weeks to pay up again from last notice.
How long ago was that in game?
I'm not sure exactly.
A day or
I
two.
don't know exactly how much time it's passed.
Because a week, I know we had a week time skip, but I don't remember when he was given that. I think that might have been
Because I
before.
know we went into like the main, inside the gates and everything. Went to the main part of the building there, where the crystals were up on the Citadel area.
So a week has passed.
That was the last time I was here. Was that?
Yeah. So
Oh, yeah.
You didn't go to the Orc King.
no. So it's been about almost 2 weeks in game.
Yeah. So, you're good at your job.
I just looked at my notes to make sure that's what I did last time.
Right. Okay. You're good at your job. You will have gone and collected that, and that will have been probably close to a week ago. If we're at about 2 weeks after, yeah. So you'll have been in the city for a week waiting for message from your new allies, or waiting for some work from Zatozalos, filler work.
So
He's aware of your new association, so he'd be less inclined to assign you something while you're under someone else's charter.
well, I guess it would make sense then that with everything going down there, I would naturally go there because I still owe him, but also been working for him for a minute, so see me being within proximity of his place.
Okay, so then let us.
Was he named with it?
Yeah, exactly. Were you in the building or were you in the crowd around? So let's do a fate check to see if your presence and their presence overlap around the time of the fire.
That's gonna be fear.
They do not. So, you will have arrived in the 3 hours after they have already ducked out, which means, give me a perception check, please.
That is a 19 with hope.
All right, then take that hope.
I'm maxed out.
Well, then I'll take that hope.
I hope you do well.
Not only do you notice the elven presence in the city, these are Baroness Twyla Thorn's men. You will be familiar with the loosely familiar, at least, with the Barons of Mistyside. Twyla Thorn is this old elf syndicate boss who basically treats the city like a high society game of chess. She is in control of the northern third of Mistyside, which means she's got the Citadel and then this chunk here. That's all Twyla Thorn. Her men are hanging around in this crowd, looking to ensure or at least report back as to the thoroughness of the arson job that was done on Zatozalos' block. You rolled an 18?
19 with
19. So you will have heard that what are you what people don't know the name Infernus.
We're
So what do they call you?
The strangers.
What do the cities, the population call you?
The colored ones.
The horned ones.
I'm sorry.
The strangers.
My power was the horny folk.
The horny folk.
In some bars, late at night, yeah.
Not the bards, the other ones. Calm down.
The colored horns is the only thing that comes to my mind because that's those are the two defining factors of
Right, and I
We've
do
been
think
very
that
careful to not let information slip about our species.
and the satyrs also famously have horns. So,
but they're not.
so they're not colorful exactly.
Though colored folk has a
Yeah. The rainbow horns. Are we fantastic?
We could just go with the strangers,
Hey, if you want to
or
play-
the newcomers, or the gift.
I do see that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. The gift is kind of cool.
That would play into what we are playing ourselves.
The jewel horns or
I like jewel horns.
Yeah, because that wouldn't be a major satyr thing.
right. You guys are the ones that decorate your horns like that.
We are elaborate how we decorate our horns.
Is that
Yeah.
jewel horns work for everybody?
Jewel horns or gifts or
Yeah, I do like the idea of some people at least just making the equation
more of the spiritual folk probably think of it that way.
right. So the jewel horns, the conversation amongst Twilight Thorn's well-dressed elves is that the jewel horns have gone into Ironjaw's third, which is. Give me my mouse. There it is. There. This section. In between these roads here. In between there. So, they're just trying to see if you would have any, if you went to go track them into Ironjaw's territory. Can I have another knowledge check, please? This is going to be a 14 target number.
That's a 12.
Okay, unfortunately, you do not know where the clubhouse essentially is. You do know that the Ironjaw are all like big, burly, muscle. They're all the gym bros. But you wouldn't know. You would know that they do like a bare knuckle brawling sessions. You don't know where they're going to be right now.
No worse.
No Ursa were harmed in the making of so yeah, unfortunately you don't have a lot to be able to go on. So would you try to track them down knowing as little as you do?
So I've been to at least our dead drop situation we made up to figure out stuff, which is at that stump outside of the rock formation. I don't know what the rock formation is then.
Yeah, and that's all the way on the outside of the city. Yeah.
So I
So
know,
you wouldn't know why we were in town.
No, I knew about the whole gold thing because I almost had a heart attack that last time. That part of it, but I don't know anything other than like, don't know what you've been doing because I've been doing my own thing. I would say that my first thought of that, what time of day would this be occurring at?
This is
I'll dictate
Mid morning.
mid.
Late morning.
Yeah, this is like
Late morning.
before tea time.
I don't have usually a tea out here. It's fine. Oh, that tea time.
No, that's
I'm sorry. Off tea time is early as fucking clock. I'm
Right.
not doing that.
We're probably talking a little before lunch, so 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Okay, well, that changes what I would plan on doing then. I would say I would be trying to reach the closest corner of the Iron Jaws area and then trying to see if I can hear word of if anybody's seen them pass by. I was thinking in like this
Okay.
right here.
That is nice. I like that. That works well because you would, while shuffling about, probably see this troop of greenskins come running around the corner and ducking down into this main thoroughfare here. And those you would recognize as the Blight's men. Baron Blight is what they call him. He is the goblin leader of the third of the Barons of Mistyside. And he does the south. These are his two territories here.
It's always goblins, you know?
So that puts you, sir.
If you're seeing you're getting in trouble.
Like I said, I exist. I'm starting.
I was breathing. I cheat.
It's my fault, man. I'm sorry.
That looks about right. No. That's you there.
Yeah, I saw it too. That is not something that was there before, so I think I'm there. Just a quick question on it. What, like, if I see them roaming around in a group with that many numbers, would it mean something is happening? I know
The way that they're moving, yes. Also, one last knowledge check. Actually, you know what? Let's make this one a fate check.
hit everyone. Let's see how this goes. That's hope.
That's hope.
That's hope.
You recognize the Baron Blight himself.
Hey. Not that
I'm getting a pause for more than a second.
That's him there.
Did that happen to be Mr. Sir who threw his bandolier?
It did not. The bandolier thrower was this gentleman here. It's his job to throw those kinds of things because he's a talk slobber.
Beatrix is with us, isn't she?
She is.
Wanted to make sure who was in our group.
Yes. No, that's
Me, Vic, Beatrix, and
Or Malchus.
Or
Malchus.
She's currently T-posed. Yeah. Right.
She's going to be fighting off the other ones that
Right.
we don't see.
She saw something real interesting over here.
I have to go back to camp and get my men.
The fight will be over by the time I get back, but I'm gonna go get him. I think that's happening on Tuesdays is like the NPCs that are with us don't usually fight, like actually like on the, they don't usually have the minis. They're taking care of other enemies that are not part of the combat. That's kind of typical, and I've kind of adopted that idea.
That makes sense. I like that. Yeah.
They're the Skyrim city guards, or the Lydian guards that, I won't you die in the background. Whatever else is happening. Stop, you're broken the law.
Must have been the
Must have been.
Okay, so we are now got text worked in. We've got the spotlight on the four that are currently grouped together. So how do you guys want to?
You have an idea of something? Because I know what I'm going to do.
It's probably the same idea you have.
Shoot the bottle?
Shoot the thing in the air.
So,
Fister.
actually, let's compare then. What's your agility score?
My shot was...
Who's got 3 hope?
I've got... Oh, yeah, that's true.
We've done that before.
We've done that before. How much hope do you have?
I'm full.
I'm also full.
Aren't we the bad guys?
Start off wrong. Hey, I'm an okay guy.
Hey, bad guys can be hopeful for the horrible things they're doing.
Right. It's all a matter of percent.
My presence, my attack skill is a +3.
So is mine. Because I have a strength
You
based
both get to roll. You both get to roll and take the higher of the rolls.
That's true. You know what? I'll spend the hope.
You'll spend it?
Mhm.
Okay.
I will do the hope this time.
Look at him helping me.
Teamwork. It happens. Accidentally.
Though I'm going to end up spending 4 hope to do anything with this, because Volt Beacon to do damage requires hope.
Right.
Whale?
This is going to be, we'll use his. He's a little bit smaller, so we'll bump it up to a 15. Who can beat 15?
I can match a 15.
We can go with that. Then.
Meets it, beats it.
I rolled a 14.
So
What is the nature of your attack?
I'm just using my scepter to strike it out of its
Gotcha.
I squared off the bolt beacon.
That is magic damage. This will disperse without causing any negative effects. What?
Do I need to spend the hope?
You hit it.
Bolt beacon's dead.
You're both doing magic damage. You're still going to need to spend it in order to make it happen. You
Just wanted to make sure.
You both rolled, so without any negative effects on the room. But let's take. You know what? You rolled to hit. Why don't you give me a fate roll to see if that dispersal affects them?
Hope.
All right. That was.
Why would they throw upwind?
There was a
Goblins.
poorly timed breeze.
Goblins. That's why I travel with a dog.
The dog has the common sense.
He doesn't track it. I just do have to look at it.
I articulate what he found.
Okay.
I understand.
I educate y'all on what the dog found.
All right. I am going to select them as I roll them. Where? There. You should now say GM on them. Yes.
Yep.
All right. What we're dealing here with is an unstable payload. The bandolier of vials ruptures. All targets within very close range must make an agility reaction roll. On a failure, they take 2d6 plus 3 magic damage. But even on a success, they still take half it. I'm looking to beat a 14. That is an 18. He beats it. That is a 10. He does not beat it. Let's throw an attachment on there. We'll do.
Texas is better. Fuck that. That's why it's fucking that bad. I ain't not even that far.
I'll use the
I've
Frank.
got shining horns up there.
You know, this thing is so perfectly around the corner, so I can't see shit. It's just like, dang. I really like somebody. They gotta light them back. You probably take this turn over here.
Rolling for him. There's a 17. He is unaffected. All right. That is a 15. He is unaffected. The Baron himself. Has toxic acclimation. Decades of exposure to his own creations have made Morbus completely immune to poison damage and the poisoned condition. In this case, we're also going to have it covered by the unstable reaction. So, and then the last sycophant is unaffected as well. So unfortunately, only one of these guys is taking full damage. But that is 2d6 plus 3.
Hey, there's one dude that's gonna fit. Oh shit!
All right, that is 8, 9, 10, 11. And it's Talk Slobber 2.
And then,
11 is 2 points on him. 2. Okay. Now half. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Also 11. So we're taking 5s. That's going to be 1 point on each of these guys, I think. The Baron himself taking half of an 18. Yeah, that's still only 1 point. There's only one Toxlogger in this group, but the King Juice Brute, he's taken one. Hayes addled 1 and 6 and 10.
What's on the computer?
Whoa. 11. And these guys are 6. So that's only +1. But that's for each of them. Boom. 1, 6, and 10. All 3 of them end up dying anyway because they were minions, and the attack did more than 6 points of damage. Boom, boom, and boom. Okay.
Your forces are gone, sir. And you blew them up yourself.
Walking down the road, like, oh shit.
You see 4 goblins die?
Well, I know that. Oh shit. What's the Baron out here? Fuck.
And 4 of his men just died.
Hell, the bear piss off today.
He's just gonna come around the corner and see us. What did you do? We were walking. You're literally just walking.
I never got here.
His attack was with hope.
He didn't say.
He's gonna pick up his dice and shuffle them around a little bit.
I think he would have said if it was with fear.
You can take an action.
So these aren't my people. I happen to think tech is an opportunist when it comes to things.
Right.
So let's do the fun stuff with the weird shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Some with weird shit is the best answer.
Okay. I'm going to make sure I use my elementalist thing. I'm going to burn a hope. And I'm going to infuse my damage. I'm going to whip out use my dual staff, the not shotgun.
Okay.
So I can't tell very well from this. The guy at the very back, is he still living?
So the
That
guy
guy's
at
down.
the very back is not.
Yes.
Okay,
The
so I,
second guy to the back is the big wig.
so I got a clean shot at the Baron.
Yes, you do.
You know what? My old boss would love this idea. So I'm going to.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't know if Zatozalos is alive or not.
Well, no, I stopped by there, but I don't know anything about that. And now it's just kind of like.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, you
Yeah.
weren't told if he got out.
So now all the Barons are pretty much at fault with everything this one, and also I'm keeping myself safe. I'm going to use my dual staff and just let out a magic shot at
Okay.
his back. To try to give me a benefit on this one, can I use Calm Cool Collected to take a deep breath and aim? Okay, so burn that hope on that one for the experience. So it's a +5 to shoot him in the back. That still only makes a 13 with fear.
His difficulty is 17. I'm gonna take
Shot
that
was
fear.
Oh, well, hang on a second. No, I infused it. 16
Right.
doesn't matter.
16 still doesn't beat a 17.
Still doesn't
Yeah, it
matter.
doesn't get up
Do you
to
have
it.
any other...
No, that's the only thing I really got to increase the hit without doing another spell type thing. And it's just that one will allow me to crank it up. So, yeah, worth a shot.
So he is going to whip around and hurl a debilitating curse at you. Would you please make an instinct reaction roll? Means no hope, no fear, but use your instinct.
Question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Will this happen to be a spell he's doing?
I believe it is.
Okay, well, I will still roll a reaction roll, but a different reason. I'm going to use counterspell.
Ooh.
I get a +3 to the roll on it to try to The effect stops and any consequences are avoided, and this card goes into my vault.
Wow, all right.
Yeah, you only get like one cast per rest at that point because you can pull it out on the rest. Okay.
And this is why it happens. What am I trying
Well,
to
he can pay the
Yeah, I can
Oh,
pay
the
that.
stress
I can-
cost to bring
the
it back
stress
in.
cost to bring it
So
back.
I can do that again. But what's my target number to try to hit?
17.
17? Yeah, I get a +3 on it. Oh God, no! Just tell me what happens to me.
I was hoping that was 12.
No, I rolled a 12 in total.
Ouch. All right. On a failure, you are cursed with the Hedge Witch Hex, temporarily reducing your major and severe damage thresholds by 3. You are also marked vulnerable.
Okay. Noted. You know what? That's fair. I tried to share it back. It's rude.
What's the crime family's name from The Godfather?
Oh, you talking about the Corleones?
The Corleones? Trent Corleone.
Well, it's usually fine. Stupid. I could.
I'm talking about the one where the boss got shot and
Yeah.
ended up in the hospital.
I could wrap the dual staff in a towel and I'd still count because it uses the silencer wrapped in a towel. Which is real.
It doesn't.
This hex will last until Morbus is defeated, or you do a magical heal, or receive magical healing.
Oh, fantastic.
Yes, buddy. You want to be Hey, I'm in the need of a new talent.
I don't know what that means. I'm terrified, but also like intrigued.
Oh, you're gonna end up not liking it if I do that to you.
Okay. That's all right.
I'm in fight now.
Good thing.
No, not.
Are you ready to...
No, I'm good. I'm good. I throw eyes on those.
Gotcha.
Reading. But yes, go ahead. Tell me.
So, you guys managed to draw down on the bandolier as it was flying through the air. You took the shot, and it dispersed the contents of the bandolier in such a way that it became a threat to the people who had launched it. 3 of them keel over dead. One other,
actually.
well, no, one of them is not dead.
Oh, okay.
The 3 minions are dead. There's one guy who's doubled over, hacking his balls off,
Gotcha.
but is not dead. The other 2 were unaffected.
Hooray to live.
I'm just making this known that I know what I want to do.
Gotcha. Thank you.
So,
Once that happened,
3.5.
3.5 down, you notice a flash of blue energy from behind them that seems to go into them, but then that flash, the projectile passes through them, doesn't seem to have actually impacted on a target. Just because he was gone,
Yeah.
give you a chance to decide if you want to act or if you want to give impetus to Strix.
How's visibility? Is the cloud's covered?
Dissipated.
It's dissipated.
Dissipated. You can see there's no hindrance to visibility.
And there's one that.
So I think the hacking one is this one.
Correct.
So these 2 are still up. This one's doubled over. This one's fine. And then there's the compass rose one is the big boss.
The one that is fine, that is not doubled over and coughing.
There's
Big tough.
Yeah, he can't even put his arms down.
He's
like a He-Man.
Goblin.
He-Man action figure.
Gerber.
He's so buff he can't wipe his hands.
That's a sad existence.
You seen the little pissy freezing? Let's take him back to the bridge. He does this.
No one never want to think about
He does this for like 10 seconds.
Um,
It's hilarious. I laugh so hard.
So you've got a plan already. None of us, aside from shooting the thing out, has done anything, right?
Yeah. He got to act first.
He got to act first, but aside from that, on our side, how are we behaving, guys?
I know what Strix is going to do.
So, yeah, I will hold action.
Gotcha. He's going to defer for Strix. I'll take that coin.
Well, here's what Strix does. Someone just tried to attack him.
Yes.
They need to go.
Okay.
So, the one I want to go for would have been the one that threw it.
Gotcha. That's
But-
the one that's coughing.
Now, I saw that one cast what looked like magic, right? The one in the back. I saw a spell be cast, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
You saw one go right.
The reaction, yes. The Blight's hex. Yes, you did see the hex going off.
And I'm avoiding metagaming because this is actually what he would do. He knows spellcasters in this world are the biggest threat
Right.
to them. Any spellcasters fighting him need to die fast.
Okay.
So I am popping my wings and flying straight at him.
Gotcha. Okay. That is going to be definitely outside of your close range movement. So
I have to make a roll for that, don't I?
yes, unfortunately, you're going to have to make an agility check. Otherwise, just to let you know exactly what's going to happen here, otherwise you will be stopped by the chem juiced
The big boy.
big boy, and yes,
Excuse me, Goblin.
and the Toxlobber.
That is a 16?
That I will allow that to success. I hadn't set a target number,
Okay.
but that is definitely no. That was my fault for not acting quickly. But yes, that's good enough. That will be able to get above or through the two that were going to be hindering your progress. So yes, you can go ahead and make an attack roll on Baron Blight.
I will spend a hope for Reaver. Because I cut the head off of the snake, assuming... Well, I don't know that, but I'm targeting the major threat.
Right.
Okay. So... 23 with fear.
A 23 with fear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to spend that fear, so I won't be adding to my pile, to trigger Goblin Danger Sense. When an attack roll against Morbus succeeds, he can spend one fear to force the attacker to re-roll the attack, keeping the new result.
Steed special.
Now, let me ask you this before doing that. Do I keep my +2 for spending my hope previously on the other roll?
When it says re-roll, I would say that yes, the only thing that changes is the die roll.
Okay. Would I be able to also spend prayer dice if I need to?
You won't need to. It's
Did
gonna
you
crit.
did you spend you didn't did
I've not spent any prayer dice.
right.
I can read out what they're used for if I need to.
Seems like this catch 22 things. Because moments.
So it says you can spend dice value. You can use a spent dice value to reduce incoming damage, add to a roll's result after the roll is made, or gain hope equal to the result.
After the roll is made,
The wording on that is that's
yeah, then yes, you can add your prayer dice after the roll is made. Yeah.
You're a prophet. I crit.
Holy moly! All
I
right.
have to take the second roll.
It was an 11.
Craig out for the left, man.
So crits with clear stress. I gain hope.
Correct. Love you too. Shut up.
If I only had 3 hope to spend, I could smite. But I don't. I only have 2.
Oh no.
So it's max damage plus a roll.
Correct.
And because I have my wings out, I deal an additional d8 of damage.
Ooh.
So that's 48 plus 10 maxed. plus an additional roll.
Hey, Daniel, there's two if you need.
Thank you.
There's a metal one. There's one that has stuff inside. It's extra pointy. And then a white one.
So 4d8 is 32
Plus 10
plus
42.
42.
Plus another 48. Shh. 4d8.
Oh, not 48. Okay.
Plus an additional 29.
42 plus 29 is 60. 70. Wait, 40.
77.
Yeah, that sounds right. 77. Good goal, line, sure.
I feel like I should behead him with that, but that's not how this
64.
works.
No, but also he asked for it.
Hey, remember Connor's whole thing running down the hallway, grabbing a guy's face and bringing his face with me?
Yeah, I think that's what I just did.
Essentially what happens.
Oh, wait a minute.
He dodged.
I have the Bloodstone. I think I did more damage. It doesn't matter, I just wanted to see.
No, but tell me, yeah. Tell me.
We're going around again.
It says when you do maximum value on a damage die, roll an additional damage die. Crit, which does max damage.
No, on the damage.
On the damage die.
Okay.
Are any of these?
No, they were not. Okay.
Okay. So 77 is where you maxed out.
Yes.
64 would have put him into massive.
So what does 77 fucking do?
Hellacious.
Hellacious.
Massive would have given him 4, which would have left him 2. What kind of attack? What
It's with my axe.
So, but was it a throwing or?
Oh no, I flew
No,
up
this-
and got
this
him
is
in the face.
melee.
I basically went to bisect him
And
sideways.
I'm gonna call that you did. When you say sideways, you mean
Like from shoulder down,
gotcha, the diagonal bisection.
shoulder to hip.
He's a small man.
Mm-hmm.
He is definitely an axe head's less than an axe head's width. You
Half of it is
absolutely
literally his
hack
face.
right through him. Unfortunately, your blade catches at his hip, so he
He
stops.
just kind of spreads like a flower.
Exactly, and then kind of dumps.
Hey, I know that.
Just a fountain of blood.
Yeah.
It's like Kill Bill just.
And then we just see each other and point. Hey!
The Baron Morbid.
I take off my hat and start waving. It was like, you know, you. I don't know what you are.
That was a crit, which means spotlight stays on you guys.
Just as the final thing, before passing it, I will pass to you. Like, I just turn and just like look at the other two and like, next.
And the muscle bound guy, I mean, the Toxlobber is still. But the brute, he's like swole. He gets even swoller, and he's going to try to challenge you as soon as he gets the opportunity.
I hope for the guy that's coughing, fear for the fool. Hope. That is the coughing guy.
That is coughing. Yep, it's the Toxlobber.
Summon horror. Make a spellcast roll against target within far range. On success, spend a hope. So, plus 3. What's the next you can move? 11? This range? Does 11 hit?
11 does not hit.
Oh, well.
That was another scepter attack?
That was summon horror.
Oh, that was summon horror. Oh, gotcha. Oh,
So, no shadows charging at the enemy this time.
okay. What does that attack look like when it's travel? Is it a shadow that's unfolding? Is it a streak? Is it?
In my head, it's a shadow that would most likely be coming out of the ground as it's traveling towards the target. But in this case, since it doesn't succeed anyways,
Right.
it would.
Too much light.
Right on. So it's like a wave trying to crest, but then breaking before it can actually
Yeah.
right on. But it's made out of this black, shadowy material that's
Yes.
flowing across the street,
While it,
trying to rise up, and then suddenly it just kind of tumbles over itself and diffuses.
intimidating as it is.
Yeah.
But
Let's do that. That's fine.
Was that with fear? Was that with hope?
that was with hope. That was with hope.
Take that hope and
Okay. So, as far as you can move, because it's been a second since I've actually been trying to get into combat ish. You can move in too close without having to take it in agility.
correct.
I want to move up next to this dead body.
Yep.
Right here.
And
Nope. Not yet. We gotta wait till they're all dead first. But something else has been happening. I'm gonna use chain line. Try to hit the other two. So I'll have to hit one, and the other ones have to whatever my roll is.
Oh, that's true.
So click the 2 stress thing. So I just need to. I'm gonna go for the guy who's doubled over because I think it's funny.
Spoken like
That is gonna be
is that
17 with hope to hit the lobber guy.
Mistresses? I got you.
So
I was looking at the one in front of Fake, thinking that was Strixus.
no. Okay. You were attacking the Toxlobber dude.
Yeah, that was a
So
17.
that's the one who's currently this guy here. He is vulnerable, which means you get an additional D6 to hit him. But
It was, okay, so that makes a 21 with hope to hit him.
gotcha, and that is Toxlobber 2. He only needed a 14, so you definitely succeeded in your attack.
Okay, so that means the guy next to him needs to make a reaction roll of 21 now. To
Really?
about the lightning as well.
That means I have to roll a 20. Well, wait, I do get a +2 bonus. So 19. Of course, a critical 20 would be not a miss here. However, that is only a 15.
Okay,
17 after.
so it has everything split out with the damage on the cards. I'm gonna roll them one at a time. So the first one is going to be 16 damage on the lobber.
On the lobber, 16 on the lobber. That is 2 on him. It's into his major,
man.
which means this is chain lightning.
Oh shit.
Is it a bolt that you send out? Is it something that attaches you to your target? Describe the nature of your chain lightning attack.
I would think it's me running up and then just swinging my staff around and then slamming it in the ground, and then lightning shoots out the top.
Right on. Very cool. And then it starts with the first one.
And then
And then-
any adversaries in close ranges arcs out to.
Right on. Okay. So, the Toxlobber is still trying to cough, but also trying to fiddle at his belt. Suddenly, he is frozen in place and jittering as the next chain, the next link in the chain, reaches out to try to attack
And-
the Chem Juice Brute.
Since you failed that one, he's gonna take. It's only gonna be 9 damage.
9 is only going to be 1 point on him, so he shrugs it off. He is so pissed off by the loss of his boss that it looks like not a damn thing happened to him.
Hey, his boss is gone. I'm not hexed him.
Oh, that's true.
Thank you for that. Yeah. See, you're helping your employees out. This is what matters.
I take care of my people.
Um,
I'm still okay.
at the end of that chain, the Toxlobber keels overcooked dead.
Yeah. He is not having a good day.
That's what you get for throwing shit at people you don't know.
Was your attack with hope or was
There's
it
with hope.
Spotlight stays on the
8
board?
versus 6.
Beatrix hasn't got to
Well,
yet.
Beatrix has not gone yet. Thank you. She is
fascinated that her brother got so far.
She's seen me fly. Actually, has she? I don't think she has. I don't think she's seen me with my wings out.
The only time she would have been during the king, the what were they called?
The
Green wolves.
the
The
carrion crime.
carrion crine, yes.
They popped out, but I wasn't flying. Now she saw. This is the first time she's seen me move.
It actually jetted forward
That's
on
a
them.
your flying thing you haven't really done a whole hell of a lot of movies. You just take it out for very specific.
Not during combat, at least, but we haven't saw him have that.
Hopefully it's fun.
That is
Obviously,
not a
it's
critical.
goodbye.
That is a 9 and a 6.
It's called painted, but it's
But that is a 15, 16. Everyone would assume that she was going to attack this last remaining guy, but she drops to a knee and whirls around.
Someone speak the voice.
We will give you. Can you roll a d8 for me? Whoever wants to roll the.
3.
1, 2, 3.
Friends.
These guys will have been running as they saw, so that way she can get a drawdown on this first one. That is where her attack is going. That is number 14.
that point you're rich. Just
They don't know about their boss.
exactly.
That is a 19 on the dice. That is with hope.
We're having our hero moment in the villain campaign.
So, from what I understand, we're supposed to have plenty of those in the main campaign coming up.
Just saying right now, I'm just having a moment.
Oh, yeah.
I just got done having a moment because I'm not worried about heaving over a treasure chest right now.
You're finally back to your normal self.
Yeah, I did what I was supposed to do with that one. I still got 5 chests of gold to live with my boss if he's alive. See what happens.
There we go.
That's
4 holes there. That was a 19 against a 13, so that definitely hits. We're looking at number 14 here. We're rolling for damage now. Damage with the. She's not using her broadsword. I forgot to switch that out. We're using.
Yeah, we got it.
Not you.
Shaking it.
You.
Let's see if she wants up. Heavy or flat?
Yes. To come back over here. Because we are not marked. We are not using Veil Knight. We are not using Deadly Focus. This is just a generic attack.
If you just cut a notch into this, you can stick it on an earring.
4d8.
You have to go down. You just have to split it in the wood.
One,
And then you just tie it up on that. You said nerds can't.
3,
Nerds are
4,
eights. Big burly
that
hair.
is
Go roll them.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 points. That's
Unwrapping.
3. It does. 1, 2, 3. So check this shit out.
I love it. I love hearing that. I love everything about it.
She draws to her bow to its full extension. The arrow, as she releases it, punctures through this guy's neck. Ricochets off the vertebrae of his neck. Punctures this guy's eye. pushes through the back of his head and ends up plunging into this third guy's
Got
heart.
3 kills in one
It's
shot.
the fucking steed shot, man. I love it. It's the ricochet.
Yeah. These are all minion kills, so
I mean, it's impressive.
Yeah.
I'm picturing like in at the end of Fellowship of the Ring when Legolas fires 1 arrow, kills 3.
exactly.
Same thing that Steve did around that one bar when he just went back. It's like, okay, shit. Just have a ricochet in the breastplate and go through and keep going. Like, yes.
That was with hope. Spotlight stays on you guys.
Neat. We started with Miyake taken, unless you got another plan.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Oh, I see Big Brute it, man, squaring up. I'll be like, I'll be with you in a moment. Just go to fight the big guy.
I'll just take my hat off, fan of myself. No shit. No shit. No shit.
I'm back with these guys.
I need him, but I do want us to be in the habit of using those coins for
Yeah. Oh, sorry, yes.
No, I have the gracious.
That's for this one. Going after the big boy.
copy that.
Oh, and the hope keeps on coming. That is a 22 with hope.
That absolutely does succeed. Did you step up into melee?
Yes, I got it.
Gotcha.
Step over the body and attack.
So that is 24 magic damage.
24 magic. That is not enough to get into his severe, unfortunately. That is up to his major. So that is going to be 2.
You know what? Smite.
Okay.
I have the 3 hope. I can do it. And it doubles the result, which would make 20. What did I say? 24.
Yes, 24 would
Becomes
be 48. God damn. That doesn't allow it into massive, but that does do 3 points, which means he's down by 1 more here, which means that he's definitely looking bloodied.
Basically, as I come and swing my axe, I'm again just launch myself forward, and this time I'm like aiming for his neck, and as the axe is swinging, it just like it's like I'm swinging it so fast, it's catching fire.
Oh, nice.
Like basically hellfire. Just...
So it leaves a the blood steams as it spits off of the blade.
You cauterized the wound you just made.
I'm not going to say the wound is cauterized because that would actually help him.
Yeah, I know, but so that's why she went.
It cauterized it enough.
You roll a little higher on damage, you'll break the sound barrier one day. Stop swinging an axe.
Was that with hope or fear?
It was with hope.
Wow, you guys are on a roll. Keep it up.
You go for it.
Seeing my sister turn around. Is there anyone else coming up behind us?
From your perspective, yes, you can see that there are, in fact, you would be able to see that there's a whole chain of guys coming.
Okay. So, at the first one, I will be able to see. I'll just go ahead and do a normal scepter attack. So, just a regular roll +3 to hit.
Gotcha.
I don't. It's a 1 and a 2. With hope. But
Nice.
it's a 1 and a 2.
You can
on
take
the
that out,
dice.
but unfortunately, that does not beat the 13 you would need in order to be able to. Oh wait, that's the Tox Lava, or the 14 you would need in order to be able to.
No bueno. So I whiffed. But I whiffed with hope.
With hope, right on. So spotlight stays on you.
You know what? Let's do the fun. I love the sound of this so much. Big guys there. Unleash chaos.
Okay.
I'm gonna burn my 3 tokens I have.
Why not only one? Just fuck that guy
It's fucking
in
big.
specific.
I have better stuff to do later on. It's fine. I got more stuff to do. So launch this power at him. It's going to be D10s equal to the number of tokens I'm burning. I'm going to burn 3 tokens.
3d10. Gotcha.
So I'm going to try to hit him with a spellcast roll. Bro. Double 11s.
It's 2 crits, both with double 11s.
Yeah, I know, right?
You are gold. You are a golden.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do the fun stuff. So that's already 30. Straight off the cuff. 2 10s and a 5. So we're at 55 plus 3.
58.
And that's just straight at the buffest of buff goblins I've ever seen.
Yeah.
If hobgoblins were a thing, you would be it.
58?
50.
You did massive damage to him. That was 4 hit points worth of damage to him.
He exploded.
Yeah, because his massive was at 56, so you actually surpassed his massive threshold. He only had 2 hit points left. So what does Unleash Chaos look like when it kills someone like this big bugger?
This time, he's actually going to take the staff up. Like we already said, it looks like a big-ass boomstick. He's going to take it up. He's leaned back for no reason. He's going to move his finger back and just say, click. So you see his legs stretch out longer because, like I said, he's already squatted down 90% of the time, so you don't know how tall he actually is.
Right.
His leg stretches all the way out. And then the loudest, thunderous sound comes out of the end of the steel pipe and shoots just a shockwave directly at the guy. And it's essentially like the end of X3 whenever Wolverine's trying to walk up to Jean Grey. Just gets hit by the sound and just peels back skin.
Oh.
I crit the big guy.
Oh,
Yeah, with Unleash Chaos.
What'd you cast?
Unleash Chaos.
Nice.
58 damage on a crit.
Oh.
So I just stretched out my leg to plant myself good. I say click for no reason because there's no moving parts. And then launch out this giant sound wave. Peels back his skin.
So Tex settles back on his leg just a little bit lower than usual. Raises his thumb
bend back a lot.
up to the top of the where a control mechanism would be, but there really isn't one. So he says, "Click." Pulls the trigger and unleashes a shockwave that, when it first hits you, it's that image of the 1950s pilot in the centrifuge
Where the face is.
but then all of a sudden it gets bigger and bigger and the skin actually starts to rupture and bruise, and before long it actually begins to tear and you can see like his flaps. He has wings too now that are flapping behind him.
I degloved his front. Set.
His guts and muscles just kind of slide out of his skeleton, and he crumbles in a heap.
We're making a statement by accident.
Just put the fucking stock back on the ground.
I will never get used.
So how have you been?
You realize what the hell you just did?
Defended myself.
Do you know who that is?
No, we were just walking.
In a minute.
We'll get to that.
Sure, time and place. It ain't here. It ain't now.
What?
Just Beatrice mark it? Because that was with
That was still with hope. I'm gonna
Minions.
because it was a crit. I'm not even going to allow myself to buy in with a fear. I'm going to say yes. We'll say that Beatrice watches that happen. Huh? You did. Woo!
He shit himself so much his skin came off.
She's going to take a couple of steps back here.
to see what I shot at,
Exactly.
and also probably noticed that I didn't actually hit anything.
Oh, did you miss?
Yeah, I missed. I almost crit missed. It was a
It's crit miss.
and a 1.
This is
This episode has been crit
Slobber
miss so far.
number 1. So we are going to take
All of those out.
All right. This is against the Toxlobber number 2. That is a 19 on the dice. 20, 21. What is it? Plus 3, 22 to hit. 22 to hit on the Toxlobber is 14. That absolutely
We
hits.
are making a circus of this ambush.
4d8 again.
We have incidentally cut off the head of one of the Barons' groups and have slaughtered many of their men.
That is 16, 17,
Which means
18, 19, 20, 21. That is into his severe. That is going to be worth 3. This guy has just been punched through, but he's standing there looking at the hole.
What happened?
He's not dead, and he's wondering, why the fuck am I not dead?
This should hurt.
What
This should.
happened?
That was 10 on hope, so that was with hope.
I guess it didn't roll very good damage.
Um,
I missed the exact total.
that was 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 damage. His severe was 28. So, wait. That's him. Toxlobber, his severe is 18.
Hey!
That is 3. Yes, and that's why he's down to 1. I did do that correctly. I just had that sitting on top to confuse him. He's dead.
Because 4-1.
That was with the hope. It was not enough for the attack to punch through, even though it went through him. That was flavor. So that means, well, that goes back to you guys.
Want to pay? Then
Thank you.
Beatrice should do that too.
Oh, you're right, and that's why I have these coins. She paid for her last one.
She wanted us to use the coins.
She,
You know what? I forgot to do it for my thing, so there's one on me and there's one next one.
Fick is going to voice of dread the guy that just
Gotcha. Lay down. You're dead.
hit
The
that.
Reaper's coming. Hey, buddy.
Before you want to move it, I have to move.
As far as you can get.
That's far range.
Crit 6s. Wow.
I'll go first. If I can roll this correctly, we could both get far range.
It's not going to do damage just because it is voice of dread,
Right.
but must mark a stress and become temporarily vulnerable. But I'm going to whisper, your decisions are running you out of time.
Okay. He is stressed. He is marked as vulnerable on the map, so we shouldn't forget that.
Yes. That was Vic's turn.
That was a critical. So
That's
yes,
great.
you take that hope, lose that streak. And
We're gonna try something fun.
I was going to say, Steve, Tex.
That's fair. That's fair. I ain't here for this a whole lot. When I do, weird shit happens. Speaking of that, I'm gonna move up to Drixus. I'm gonna look into that. It's like I'll raise it to my actual height. Hold on tight. This might get a little weird. I'm gonna try blink out. On a success, I can spend a hope to bring him with me, and my goal is to get us far range onto this rooftop.
Oh, nice. All right.
So I have to be a 12.
Frog is going to grab the guy with the gates and take him on.
Right.
Hey, it's unless he has to move. So that is 16 with fear.
So I don't get to go.
It's the downside, but I still spend
It's
a
a
hope.
success.
Oh, it's a success.
It's
Okay,
just a success with fear.
I would spend a hope to take you with me.
Okay, I was thinking you had to roll hope, but no.
No.
No, I just had to pass a 12. So, oh no, I spent 2 hope to take you with me, which I'm maxed out again. So
Yeah.
you go with me to this rooftop.
And they're now standing on the corner, facing the rest of it.
Or explore farming up there.
Is it really oral farming if you vomit?
Do I vomit? I do not vomit.
However, because you're checking whether or not you need to vote, Tex, can I please get a perception check here?
Oh dear.
Beat a 12. Beat an 11.
Good sir, that is an 18 with fear.
I will take that with
You get a mixed reaction with these, which I like, but I'm still getting like decent number. So it's kind of, these dice were kind of good for this.
check your math.
It's tentatively.
Oh, fantastic!
Oh, there's a guy up there.
Yes, there is.
He's got a dagger.
I'm here too.
He's got a dagger, so he's like, you motherfucker.
And he's actually flying through the air. As soon as you manifest, he is moving to jam that dagger into you.
Hey, Ace, you know
Yes.
what? I'm going to change the outcome of my roll because I picked Freeborn. I rolled that with hope instead of fear. What's perception I can do that?
All right. I'm not going to undo what you just did. That's cool.
Go.
Go ahead and try.
I will take advantage of this. Seeing him going for him, I will interpose myself and go for the
Nice.
wing.
I'm happy I actually remembered how to Freeborn on this one because he just wanders around everywhere.
Who is that? That is Shiv number 1.
Number one.
We were number 1.
Sorry.
Skip. Number 1 doesn't guarantee there's a number 2.
So to start off, I'm going to spend one of my prayer dice to get 3 hope, just so I have some in the bank.
Gotcha.
It doesn't take an action to do that, I just spend it.
Mm-hmm.
See, when I come to the party, so you gotta have the long-legged frog thing.
And I'll go ahead and spend 1 hope to get Reaver.
Oh, gotcha. Plus 2 to your attack.
Like so many, like, it's gonna be hilarious.
And I'm going to keep the train going a little bit here. I'm going to mark 2 stress to make this fear into hope.
Gotcha.
It's a hope roll. So that's going to be... You don't get to have a turn.
All right. It's going to cost me to take a turn.
You did not know that tonight when you walked in, it was like, fuck, you had a turn.
All right.
It'll be a 23 with hope.
23 with hope. That against him is a success.
All right. Does it cost me 2 stress to do it?
It's going, baby. I can.
You can stretch it.
Yeah. Well, especially very good people.
Bloodstone is going to kick in because I only rolled an 8.
Nice.
So that's... $38 damage, please.
I believe it goes into massive. I think that is
See, this is
Shipman
1.
this is the y'all's version of health insurance. You keep me healthy. You ensure I can still work for you.
Did I get him in one go?
You did. Describe the manner of this.
So like we
Yeah.
teleport up there, and I think it's a similar feeling to when I fly. So it's almost like it's not like I think it's not like a sudden movement and then stop in the same way. I think he's kind of gotten used to almost like an equilibrium with how he's been flying. So he's prepared when he lands, sees this shadow moving towards him, immediately throws Tex behind him and just sinks directly, like not in the neck, eye level.
Oh, nice.
So, to be fair, you've seen me do something like this. You've seen me do the blink thing where it's like, I just pop.
Mm-hmm.
So you expect me to do crap like this. 'Cause the first time we encountered each other, I literally just poofed away. So, I can do something like this.
Basically, I sink the axe up to the nasal.
Very nice. And it does. And you find yourself trying to fight for control of the axe as he falls because the angle at which he falls twists on the blade. And that was...
That was with help.
that was
Because I spent the script.
We put
Golf.
first move on that.
Do you want to steal the initiative is the question.
I kind of have to if I'm going to get any kind of a swipe in here.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I'm going to do that. I'm going to...
I'm setting 6 hope to say no.
Burn all my hope for now. So,
Nah, we win.
Perception checks, please. Speed is 12.
I got exactly a 12. Mine was fear. I want to dramatic this one. Are we fighting the goblin? Is this the upstairs Mines of Water?
There's another one.
You sons of bitches.
It wasn't a puy, it was actually a shadow step.
Yeah.
So he kind of flows out from the shadows. This is noonday sun now, but there's still ways for shadows to be able to creep.
I gotta get glasses. There's.
Who is that? She essentially doesn't exist for this right now,
There's
so
another skull up there.
give me...
I can't see up there.
It's a new one.
No. Yeah. We're going to do that.
But two doesn't mean there's anything free. Here, yet. To be fair, they use shadows to death. You see how fun it is when I play characters not afraid of heights? I'll take you places that you can get.
I can show you.
It's not like you sing to me. And it's like, I can do this, but I won't survive a lot of it.
Give me a perception check. I'm asking Vic for a perception check because he could stop this from getting any closer. 10. Should be easy.
14 on the dice.
14 on the dice, absolutely. We'll stop them here. They do not get any closer.
Oh, I was about to say, damn, that's ominous.
Okay.
That's a lot of goblins.
They all seem to be these the same kind of like little crack-headed dudes.
Oh, we're fighting the crack goblins. This is even better. I love it.
They're literally called haze-addled sycophants.
So,
You know what?
fight crackheads!
Yes.
We're fighting crackheads and their viewers.
Man, we're punching down hard.
They attacked first.
That's fair. That's fair.
I took the action. You guys became aware of the shiv behind you, so he's not going to be able to take any kind of an attack. These guys moved. You spotted that, and stop them from getting into melee with you. He is just vulnerable. But we'll go ahead and move him closer, but not into. Put him there. And we'll move these guys closer as well, but no actual attacks are coming from them. That is all that I can afford to do legally. It is on you guys.
Yeah, we could.
I miss my bugs. The bugs I had as feet.
Yeah, those are cool.
Steve has. Steve has.
I would like to go and do summon horror on the trail in front of the trail I just noticed.
Gotcha.
So specifically targeting the guy in front,
Right.
but understanding that they're minions. This could be really fucking.
It could tear all the way through, yes.
How's their stress button?
They all, each minions only ever have 1 hit point and 1 stress.
Fearless. Mark 2 stress. Gain. Okay, so I roll with fear, but it's an. Oh, that's a 9. 21 put on the dice with fear.
Gotcha.
But I'm.
But then you're casting for Fearless,
Yes.
so
So it's with hope
Right.
instead. Now, summon for spend a hope. 3d10. And a. The target must succeed in a roll of 12.
okay.
If they don't, they mark a d4 stress in addition to the 10.
God. Then yeah, they're
I'm
still
throwing
gonna
the shadow
die.
wave at them.
Either way, they're dying.
You know what? Dare should have done this. Talking about how we're solving the drug problem in the city.
Right?
One
Yeah.
can at a
We're
time.
not the bad guys. The bad guys are here. This is an outdoor problem coming indoors, solving a problem. So is it really a problem?
You know what? Dare should have really cracked down on more crackheads
Right?
with hammers.
With actual crack down on crack.
Crack down on crack.
So that is 20 damage.
That's gonna be 3. So that takes care of your 1, and then 1, 2, 3 more, leaving the last 2. That's just from splat, 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 splat.
Now, reaction
I think
roll,
there was
they
a-
have to beat a 12.
There was
It was like the bunny stuff.
there was phone. There was
They're already dead. So what are they reacting to?
there was a precursor to slime.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Um,
That is moot.
But you know what? For fun and flavor, if you want to pass that on to the last 2,
Slime was
It only matters if they fail the reaction.
Right.
But if they weren't part of the target for that,
And then from it
it doesn't matter.
these are not as easy to read as I had hoped. That it was a 9 and a 3. So both of those last 2 failed their reaction rolls. That would be 2 stress. They only have 1 stress, so the second stress becomes a hit point. They only have 1 hit point. Those 2 die as well.
I rolled a 4 on the first one anyways.
Yeah, they well, they didn't get hit by the damage, but they were so scared their heart stopped.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They watched their 4 compatriots in front of them get steamrolled.
when you're on that many drugs and your heart's already
What?
pumping that heavily, and you see somebody else die, your heart pumps harder. You have a heart. You just go.
I love you very much. Go upstairs.
I didn't do it.
For some reason, I've been put into a chat for something called chroma. A church, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Sounds like druids. You better cut it off at the stem.
Someone wants you saved.
Look. I've known quite a few people. And
Yes, too.
I don't know if saved is quite the right word for what they want from me.
Can't say it was hope.
I made it hope.
Hey, we all did.
Hey, buddy, here on the roof. He can't be here. Swing. An actual character be like, hi.
We're on rooftop, motherfucker.
That is ship number 2, yes. Okay.
Wave of Shadow just took out the guys I just noticed.
That's awesome.
This has been very irritating. Entire time.
So it is gonna go to fear. I'm gonna spend one of my prayer dice to get it up to a 16 to hit.
16 does succeed in its attack, yes.
Are you leaving it at fear?
I don't want to burn too much stress.
So it is staying fear.
Yeah, it will stay fear.
You know what? It's okay. I'll go after.
Right? I'm just happy to have what I got.
24 damage.
24. That is going to be 3.
I'm not. Guys, come on. Man.
He is messed up, but he is not dead yet. I'm not dead yet.
You'll be dead in a minute.
Stone cold dead.
I'm so sorry. I've been forgetting to add body basher damage. So that's an additional 3, so 27.
27 still does not push into massive.
Yeah, for all the hits I've been doing. I mean, I've been one-shotting monsters. I've been one-shotting them, so... yeah, I forgot.
Not that big a deal, but also...
I have many wind giants.
Yeah, so it is with fear.
Shut up, you crit too.
It's for one time. It's fine. I think it was a cool thing.
We've all crit tonight.
Hey, I took out a buff goblin. We'll get one.
You hit him for his last hit.
I did so much.
Yes, you did.
It was great.
Yes, you did. Both of you did so much damage.
I'm just hearing what I've been planning and not a lot of it. It'll be good. Chill. That goblin was really good.
So what do the goblins do now? Now that we have eviscerated 90% of what has come after us? 75%?
Ish. The question is, when did they figure out the boss is dead?
Well, they're going from the wrong fucking direction. Right?
Exactly.
That's it. That's exactly it. Yep.
The only
They
one
keep on
that
expecting to
might
see him coming marching down the road with the big muscly dude.
Because his retinue is supposed to be meeting them at this like convergence point. It's like, when boss gonna get here? Oh shit!
The boss is here.
There's one
up
guy
there,
that
up
might
there,
be
and
able
up
to
there.
see. He's currently got a winged deck in front of him.
Strixus, does a 17 hit you?
Me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that'll hit me.
All right. While you are at the maximum extension of your attack, your blade is actually passing through him. He tangles your arm, jams his dagger into your side.
So, and the thing is, you're not listening to me.
I can't do the steep things. So
He is going to do 2d8 plus 3. We'll use those ones. That is 13, 14, 15, 16 points of damage.
Okay, that'll go into major, but I'm going to burn an armor slot.
But you are going to mark a hit point?
I will mark a hit point from this, yeah.
You are temporarily poisoned. Every time you act from here forward, You will be taking 1d4 direct physical damage, which means still a threshold still apply, but you cannot use armor against him.
Ooh.
Until you clear the condition or clear a hit point.
Okay.
That's called toxic coating.
I like that. That's kind of different loss of damage. Huh?
He is going to mark a stress to melt back into the shadows. Stress on 2, 4. And he is moving in such a way that you will need to succeed on a perception check of 13 or better to track where he is going.
Okay.
Will I be able to do that too since I'm up there with him?
Yes, you can beat a 10. It's going to be easier because you are not engaged with him. Yes, if you want to know where he is now, then yes, you'll need to make that.
Yeah, 16 with fear.
Crit.
Crit, both of you succeed. I'm going to take that fear. He actually slipped down underneath, down onto the sidewalk. So he is now. You don't have to do it up there. I can do it right here. Right there. Yes.
Okay, so all this is
That's
just those dirty plus the old Jimothy over there.
This guy is going to stay where he is and clear his condition. So this guy here, he is now clear.
Gotcha.
It's time for sauce.
Gotcha. These guys are going to push. I'm going to just lay them over here so I can see them. They're not on the actual road top. They're walking amongst the dead bodies, but I need to be able to track where they are.
Okay.
No, we should have right now.
I know. Hey, that'd be fun. But also, I have a fun idea to.
And that is everything I can do right now.
You drew your coin first.
I've got a question. Can I use my long tongue as being a ribbit to use as my movement? Well, first off, how high up is this roof we're on top?
It is close.
Okay, so I can use long tongue to move within close range, to grab onto things within close range. Can I use it to rappel down next to that guy, and then the same turn be able to use chain lightning again?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I want to do.
So just spider web down.
I'm the worst Spider-Man.
Frogman. You're like you're the guy from the first X-Men movie, Toad.
Well, yes, exactly.
Yeah, don't call me Frogman. That's it's apparently a nickname for Navy SEAL for me. I'm just a wavy seal.
The wavy seal.
Yeah, I'm here, then I'm not there, then I'm here again. It's just like, that's about it. But I will rappel down when I'm marked 2 stress to do. I'm going to go for the guy you just moved around first.
Right.
That clears his condition. I'm going to attack him specifically, and everybody within close range, if I do hit him, gets hit by the.
Gotcha.
So that's only going to get me a 14 with fear.
14, that is on the talk slobber. 14 is a success.
Oh,
Fantastic.
all right, cool. So that means he gets 2d8 plus 4 magic damage on him specifically, and the other people have to make a 14 reaction roll to save against this. It's not horrible damage, but it's still damage.
Said 14?
14.
Shit. 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 3, Shiv, and now the last guy. Wow. That is a 19. He's the only one.
Say, cool, fantastic.
Splat, because he's minion. Splat, because he's minion. Splat, because he only had one.
So I'm assuming it's the lobber guy.
That was the talk slobber. He is dead now.
Okay. So the damage that I've rolled on that would equal out to 15.
Yeah, that would be beyond his major, so that would have been 2, and he only had 1.
That's just a lobber. So anybody who, like, whoever survives doesn't take any damage from what the card says. Yeah, no, it's only the ones who fail take the damage on the reaction. So that means that the
Right, only one of them succeeded that.
yeah,
And it was this guy, the minion.
That'll be the only one who doesn't take anything whatsoever from the whole situation.
Right.
And I'm just down there hanging out now.
This guy,
Slightly stressed out.
Shiv.
Something like that.
What was the damage that he took? He's the
Oh man. That's 22 damage.
that is in severe. He only had 1 left. He is out now too. God damn, you guys are cleaning house.
Because it's 2d8 plus 7.
We're literally doing Goblin Slayer right now.
It's 2d8 plus 7 damage per lightning arc.
Okay, let's just.
It's weaker on the first guy, but it's stronger on everybody else.
Because he becomes the Tesla coil.
Yeah, because he's a starting point and it just lashes out. It's just straight up.
That's literally
Ticks.
the last dude. This guy here is the last.
And then there was one. Oh, you son of a bitch. That was with fear that one of our did roll.
Gotcha.
Which means I might get shanked.
What did you roll? Hooper Fear.
I rolled fear as well. I was telling him that was with fear, so I'm down there next to him. I actually have presence with this character. Awesome. It's only +1, but it's still better than what I had.
He's got bloodshot eyes. He does not have any fear in him. What you see is that rather than looking for a way for him to escape, he bends over and starts rifling through the pockets of the dead guys in the pile around him. He's basically, he's just decided to ignore you guys, and he's looking for his last hit. So he's looking for any...
Does that give enough for me to be able to just like, I saved you one.
Oh, you knew exactly what I was gonna do.
Don't look at it. It's just like, I saved one.
There is just basically shadow framed face. Wicked great. Yeah, no, I'm straight just dropping.
Right up.
Here's enough.
Do I need to make a roll?
No, he's not moving to dodge. He's not even aware of what you're doing. He does not care.
Dude, he's moving crackhead. It's fine.
No, I literally land on him. I like crush under my weight.
It's that simple. He's a small. He would not stand to your weight. Normally, now he's frail and emasculated.
I will try to do healing hands on myself to get rid of poison.
Let's fuck it. Helen's also.
Yep, I got that off.
We are in right on the border between Ironbridge and Mistyside. The people who live in or run their businesses on this side of the road are witnessing an extinction event.
Yeah.
This gang has been troubling these people probably for a decade. So, as you clean house of this gang, people are poking out. Eventually, they're stepping out. And before long, once they realize that the fighting is over, they're lining the streets, and there's a round of applause from the merchants and residents of this area.
I'm just, I'll just turn to you and say, so, do you have any idea what this was about?
I point at both of you. Is Zealous alive? I saw the fire. I saw the remains of the fire. I saw the elves. Is Zealous alive?
As far as we know, yes. Yeah, because I got the note.
Correct.
We were heading to a meeting point when they attacked us.
No. I run back to Black Dog. I'm full on sprinting, leaping, springing, footballs. I want to grab something very notable off of it. That literally is just like something that only he would carry to show this. Like, if he's dead, this is your fucking proof.
Yeah. So,
Whether it's his head or anything else.
he has. Oh, that's right. So let's let that work in your favor.
Very distinguished with yourself.
He had a parting gift. It's on the second page. Oh. But because the completeness of his death, you actually struck it because he was the one that you bisected shoulder to hip.
Did he have like a bomb on him or something?
He literally, yes. He had strapped to his back is an alchemical rig that violently ruptures on his death. But you actually cut it away from his body.
I had it direct, like right at the a miracle point, severing it. So
Oh yeah, Doomsday Plan. That's great.
So that rig would be something that he would be absolutely identifiable.
That would be such a good deterrent. It's like, hey, you can't kill me. I'm taking you and the whole block with me, right?
Exactly. My territory is not territory. Cool. I'm gonna run back, disconnect it from his remaining parts of his body.
Right. It literally, there's two places on the harness that you can just pick the belt off.
I want to fully pull it off.
Just hold it out real careful, like.
Going to slowly walk back and go to Strickland's because he's the one I've been dealing with the entire time. Take us to Zealous. This is a sign that he's gone and this is free territory. The sooner you close in on it, the sooner the territory goes to whoever holds whatever he has.
Do you not want to go with us?
No, I'm going because you need to show that I was part of this. This buys favor in my point from him.
Fair enough.
That's this I owe him now because.
Alright.
I'm clearing my name so I can be freer to do whatever it is you are interested in. Less debts, more freedom.
Fair enough. And I'll look over to Beatrix and just like, excellent marksmanship. You have not lost your touch. despite recent events.
I was worried. I was worried. I was going rusty, but you're giving me a target-rich environment to keep my practice up, brother, and I thank you for that.
And apparently, we did something very important. Switching to Infernal, I was like, I think we may have killed someone very important.
Oh, cool. If it's good for us, then good.
My retainer is not being forthcoming in what it needs.
I'm holding my hat up to the corner. Come on.
Wait, shit!
See, he's vibrating, though, yeah.
I actually see that, and then remember what he said, it's like, oh. In Infernal, I think I accidentally killed one of your foes. I didn't know it was one of the Barons.
I'm sitting off to the side with the hat just going.
To be fair,
That's offset by raising the fees on the other.
to be fair, contracts haven't been set yet.
But that just makes you a contract blocker.
Not intentional. But it does also mean you can raise the fee of the others.
Exactly. I'll just offset the loss.
I was Strixus, the Lord. I had to have a hand. Anyways, it's like, look, you can negotiate with Zelos. This is at least worth 2 of the fucking chests I fucking own. I contributed enough with this, and I'm putting forward to your control of whatever you're trying to fucking do with shit, or at least your presence, and that's argue teachings.
It would also seem that we've earned some favor with the people, kids.
No, they might fucking get it right now, and they see y'all as heroes. You have a little bit of a following now.
22 dead goblins,
We wiped out one of the Baron gangs.
one of whom was, yes, Baron Blight.
I will say that the Baron's people that were around Zalos's actual hold may be more of a problem than this is a situation that is you fixed it without meaning to fix it.
Happy accidents.
Are y'all on the ground having this conversation?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I
You're around us.
In fairness, I'm going to say to you, being their heroes is just going to make the results more fun.
You read my mind.
I love when y'all talking that weird language. I don't know what it means, but it sounds interesting.
We're just having polite conversation.
Y'all talk so pretty.
It's give me out of time.
Right?
Such a beautiful accent.
Look at it, just looking weird face. It's like, oh, it sounds so good. It sounds like this is the sound of what I would assume would be polite conversation.
Oh, you know what? I just had a thought. When you speak in Infernus, it's similar to the sounds that a fire makes when it crackles.
Ooh,
That's actually a good,
that's pretty cool.
that's a good way to do it.
I like that.
Ooh.
Because
It's hard.
you can't do that as a person. It's just fucking hard to figure out what way to do it.
Also, how you make the syllables.
Yeah, you understand?
Well, there's pops and spits and hisses and...
And then you gotta still deal with the dialect because somebody hisses a different way. Yeah. I'm from the south part of Hill. It's fine.
Right.
I have never pops so quiet.
I'm
I'm from Florida.
the Fire King language may be a little bit similar, but I think it sounds more. I think the Fire King would be more like
More roaring.
more of a roar, whereas more is like a sizzle.
Right on, yeah. And Ember King.
Ember. I
Actually...
couldn't remember what else.
Actually...
I knew what you were about.
Oh, and I did too, but I also want you to be right the next time.
I don't want to be right the next time.
I
Most
think
people
both,
don't give a
in
shit
the
if they're
future.
right.
If someone confuses one of the languages you can confuse Infernal for Emberkin or vice versa in front of them, those are fight words.
Right?
What you call him, motherfucker?
I was admiring your Infernal accents. Like, I'm an Emberkin, bitch. Get it right.
What the fuck you saying to me? Good fighting word, bro. It's alright.
It's like how there's some similar sounding words in French and Spanish that have totally different meanings.
Right.
Dude, Bulgarian and Spanish are so fucking close. It's
Really?
fucking insane.
I did not know that.
We have Bulgarian students at my high school. I was taking Spanish class. It's like, oh, you know some of these. And it's like, Peter, you got everything wrong. It's like, it sounds so close. Because literally, Bulgarian and Spanish are so close. They borderline having the same language, but for no real explanation because of how far they are apart.
Right.
It's just enough to be.
The definitions are different. The pronunciations are all the same.
Yeah, it's like some things are just like, if you say it just the right way, you're insulting people in Spanish, but they love you in Bulgarian. It's just like,
I wonder if there was any sort of Latin or Roman presence in the area. Of
it's
Bulgaria.
probably heavily Latin, and it's like shifted out from there. That's just how things go.
Interesting thing to research.
But anyways, I will say also, it's like, I'm happy I found y'all, because I don't know what happened. I came in to let Zalos know I covered the debt situation on not your problem. I need to find him to turn this in. If you got a meeting with him, I'm holding this thing in front of me. It's like,
Would you like me to carry that?
I would rather nobody else carry this but me right now because I know what this shit does and I have an idea of what it will do. So, as long as y'all stand around me, not too close, I think we might be fine.
Perhaps we should walk ahead.
I would say probably the best bet, keep me in the center, but also don't jostle me.
So you want to be in the center, where I would assume that's going to explode and kill us all.
Save a spot because you have to cover from all angles.
Come along, let's.
Literally just walk. I have my not shotgun strapped to my back. I'm just holding this out like a foot in front of me the entire way.
You are watching for potholes, cracks, squirrels.
Yeah, no, I'm literally just doing long-legged stretches around everywhere. It's just like, nope, nope.
So according to the map, if you want to take the straightest paths, then that's a relatively long journey, but straightforward. It's a well-traveled road that now knows to be clear because word is spreading on both sides of this main thoroughfare of what just happened.
Yeah, we were supposed to meet at like sundown or something like that.
4 hours.
4 hours. So taking the longer route works.
Yeah, and you only spent about 1 hour in the magical hatch, and then the walk that you took to get to this point. Noticed you were getting followed, and then the fight itself would be the second hour. So you've got another 2 hours to be able to make this journey.
Yes. Can't be like a bug bite. It's fine.
The south side of Mistyside will now be the origin of the gift.
Oh, that's gonna sting so bad when this place goes down.
The gift
Or-
given.
Or there's a way we could spin it. There is a way we could spin it. And I just had that thought. Assuming things go where we can keep our involvement of the sinking at a bare minimum, the
Which
city
is the
sinks, and the people that we saved, we heroically brought. These were the only ones we could rescue.
Of course.
These are the only ones that would listen to our warnings of impending doom.
But fret not, your seat of government may be gone, but you have friends. Oh Lord. Oh, this is so fun.
I'm not from the government. I'm here to help. Trust in me.
Come with me if you want to live. I'm not a cop.
Come with me if you want to live.
That's what a cop would say.
Get to the chopper. It's literally just a.
Get to the chopper, it's an axe.
No, it's a wood chipper. Oh shit.
There is no municipal building.
I thought we were looking for a church.
We are.
Okay.
But
It's
the
Applechurch.
the word
Oh, Applechurch is the district.
Applechurch is the name of the district.
My
You are headed
bad.
for the Applechurch Inn. But the reports of the mass death are spreading through the city, and I'm looking to see what response time would be from the city guard.
From that, that's very fast.
From Titus?
And then I was going to determine if the respondent was tight ass.
It's a good question because I think the king may control the city, but it's really the gangs that control this side of the city. So all those guards may be or a lot of them may be on the take, and either are moving very quickly because their paycheck disappeared, or moving real slowly because they've been conditioned to move slow.
Yeah, the whole situation has a very gangs of New York feel to it.
Uh-huh.
The cops don't want to fuck with it.
We're the warriors.
Warriors!
Oh, God.
Trying to move through the city. Come out and play.
So it's like, warriors, come out.
Well, that made so much because the whole bottle thing was just something that he ad-libbed himself. It's perfect situation. That was the creepiest fucking thing an actor ever came up with. Love that fucking movie.
So, really, they would not, because where you are and where they would be responding from are all behind you. So there would literally just be the hundreds of people who witnessed the battle reporting to the city guard that Mahina's gift proved itself tonight.
Not again.
Hey, you know what we did?
His gift, not again.
We pulled a Death Wish 3. We pulled a Death Wish. And cleaned up the streets.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I'm not gonna go back on that. I wanted to do one thing before I grabbed the fucking juice pack, but I have the juice pack now, and I'm not gonna go back in there.
Well, tell me what it is, and we'll
I
decide.
wanted to rummage around the lobber and see if I found a belt with intact.
That's going to be easy. That's going to be easy, yes.
Could I gather one and you just have me roll to see what would actually be on it, or would you want to send me that in Discord later on? I can make a journal note of things in there. I did want to do that because that's some shit. When I actually use something like, I got
I want to option. It just said that they got all the colors from the Orrery speed paint pens. I'm gonna check that out.
dude, the paint pen's fucking wrong.
Yeah, I'm gonna check them out tomorrow, see what the price is.
The only problem is you gotta be very gentle when you use the tips because you will actually fail very easily depending on what you're painting. So if it's like chaos type stuff where it has a lot of ridges and stuff, you can very fast.
Good to know. Skizzers.
The acrylic paint pens they have for the forehammer stuff, I bought a pack a while back.
Got the skizzers. I gotta protect my mohawk.
Your beer's doing well, dude.
Yeah, I've been trimming it when it gets too unruly.
I got something I'm bringing you. I should do the third list and try to bring it to you so you can actually use it. It's meant to actually help with beard growth type stuff.
I have some beard oil. I didn't use it.
It's not oil, it's something you use to condition it after you get out of the shower. So this is
Like
actually
leave-in conditioner.
you don't know, you rub it in and it soaks in, but it doesn't leave a thin thing later.
Well, I'm saying like wash it out.
No, you put it in afterwards. You just wash your hands because it smells like wrong. Your beard, you rub it in and you leave it alone.
Yeah, that's called leave-in conditioner.
Weird guys. We wouldn't know that.
Not how that.
I've learned that by watching YouTubers that talk like that.
Not how they word their shit. It's not conditioner. It's like a. It's not conditioner. It's not it's like.
Well, but it's
the same thing.
Yeah, I've washed it with like off-brand Head and Shoulders. I have like a coconut milk. I have a coconut like conditioner that I use in the shower. Because I've been told doing the 2 or 3 in 1 is actually bad.
It dehydrates your skin more like a lot faster. I also have some ball mine. It's not like oil, but it's wax. The problem is, like, if you touch your face,
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that because I touch my face a lot.
I do too. That's why I don't use it. I'm trying to get something else. It's not a curse on it's just more like I know what I do. Maybe you don't.
Please roll 2d4.
Oh, the fun ones. You know what? Let's get the painting done.
Tell me which one is which. Which one is
Okay, so I'm gonna do hope and fear situation with it.
okay?
So that's it. I got ones on both.
Okay.
Crit!
Yeah, that's D4.
Fail. It looks like a T8.
It's because the bottom didn't want to make it appear then.
You get one use of each of those.
Oh, buddy. I love this.
Oh boy. Those are some names.
Are these things that are inside of the actual compendium things, or
Inside the vials?
no, in the
actually in the app, like the actual books or
I
anything?
don't think so.
Okay, cool. I'll make a note of all of these in the journal. The way I have them better.
You could also add them with the homebrew tab. Or you can try to. You'd have to probably write it all out. That also works.
Exploring the home tab is going to be fun.
I've already created one article that had multiple effects. So I put both of the cards on the same item. So yeah, it's doable. It's handy, but it takes a little bit of effort to figure out what and how. Yeah, and then I still don't quite understand the difference between effects and features. So that's going to take some experimentation. So they didn't have features enabled when I made the cards, so I did everything via effects. So I don't know what a feature is.
So I can tell you a feature is like invigorating on my scepter of chill. You do a thing, it has an extra thing that happens, or barrier on the shields. It's an extra thing that just happens. Just does.
Right, but is it something that I could implement using effects, and so it's just a different categorization?
I don't think so.
You see how the distinction
Yeah.
is important, because if it all can be implemented using the effects, then why did we introduce features? How are effects different from features? So that just means I just need to sit down and read. I just haven't done it yet.
Heading to Applegate.
Applechurch Bridge. And then across Applechurch Bridge. And then cut across the field. And that takes you to the back entrance of the Applechurch Inn. I would like, Daniel, if you would be so kind, please, can I get a fate check?
Low rolls, but hope.
Hope. In that case, you feel as though you were not followed or marked by any untoward eyes. You may have effectively eschewed elven eyes as you were ordered.
I think it helps that they would be reeling from the massacre and it's like, wait, what do you mean Blight's gang is gone?
Gone?
What do you mean they're like did he get hurt or he's what? What about the rest of what do you mean they're all dead? What do you mean there were 22 goblins dead in the streets? Alright.
Him and his 22 finest.
Finest?
Is there only 20 in that gang?
No, they were two on the roofs.
15 of his finest were fucking haze-addled sycophants.
Exactly.
His finest what?
Yes, me.
This was not a planned ambush, like a long-term planned ambush. Those guys were riding high and just like, let's roll the dice and see what happens.
They did not roll dice at all.
They rolled.
I would imagine that Baron Blight was hurt, caught wind that you guys were moving, and he was like, "Halt, everybody, right now!" And everybody was like, "But I'm not."
Here, bump this coat. Let's go.
Good well, noon is our high time. It's high noon. For
I
me.
knew it. It's all like that.
Literally happens.
We call it that for a reason. All right. So Applechurch, you notice, actually, for as small as it is kind of like a Bel Air or Beverly Hills kind of a dealie. It's far side of the metropolitan area. What?
Can we see too?
Fuck you. Listen to the words that I'm saying. That should be enough for you. There we go. There, and
You're like describing stuff, and while descriptions are cool and all, pictures are cool too.
you're absolutely right. And I'm sorry for everybody else for not being that whole fight. That whole fight, I'm moving pieces around the board, and none of y'all got to see any of it.
We're a podcast, anyways. It's okay.
Generally, yes. So, like I said, Applechurch is kind of like a high-end residential area. There are a couple of businesses that are on that main thoroughfare, the white road that's running through. But then the Applechurch Inn is on this road that is it's really more of an alleyway, but it's a commonly used one. So,
It is a well-worn side road.
yeah, it's
Along the way, I would have like basically just grabbed like a rag or something off of a clothesline and like wet it or something just to clean myself up a little bit.
get all the blood off.
Yeah, there's not much I can do about my boots.
We were crossing a bridge over a river.
Yeah.
Yeah, but these are high bridges. These are bridges that boats can go under, so they're high enough off the water that.
Just do fly over, dragging my feet through the water.
Right, like a hawk. So we have
No time. Must move.
May I have someone roll me a d12, please?
Just one.
I do it. 6.
It was fate.
You rolled lower.
I rolled 6 as well. Does that
What is happening?
Right?
What is happening?
It's
Weird.
I rolled
We
my
are
fear die.
weirdly in sync.
I rolled my fear die. What did you roll?
I rolled my hook die.
That would have been a crit.
There's a weird sync happening tonight.
Synchronicity.
I think we're both like, I think there might be like a part in our back of our brains like, damn it, we work too well together.
I don't want to kill him.
I mean, I do, but...
But Dad, he's my brother.
Meanwhile, I'm sharpening the axe like, I'm gonna kill him, but I'm gonna be sad about it.
But I definitely shouldn't do.
Big brother energy. So I am going to kill you, but I'm gonna cry after.
But you're gonna fucking try.
We'll see. Right now, it's no, I'm gonna kill you. But we'll see. We'll see.
In the meanwhile,
Beatrix is like,
your assassin
if he
center
doesn't-
is like, both of y'all are in for it.
it's like, if you don't kill him, I will. It's like, if one of you doesn't die, I'm killing both.
And she's like, I've never had frog meat.
You heard about this thing called frog legs.
It's French. You're not French. It's fine.
I'm from hell with same difference.
No, y'all don't fit. It's different.
No, we don't retreat.
There's a difference.
No, it's the same thing. Quitting and retreating, the same thing.
Anyways,
So at Applechurch Inn, you step inside, and well, do it. We're not very comfortable here. So, as you step up on the back porch to go in, you see that there is one of the guards. Beatrice recognizes the guard that she freaked out when she came back after the assassination. He is on backdoor duty. So he stands up and he kind of snaps too. He recognizes, and you will have also recognized, but she's the one that sticks with him because she's the one who fucking walked from old man into beautiful woman.
So in reverse.
So you know you're in the right place because you recognize the door. He, in fact, will reach out and open the door and hold it open for you as you guys pass through. He recognizes Tex as well because Tex is a regular in Zatozalos' court.
It's shaking.
Right.
Shaking.
a slight sloshing sound.
In the common area, this is not a tavern, this is an inn, so there is a common room here that's like a sitting room library kind of a deal. It's a social area, not a socializing area. There is another of Zatozalos' men who's just kind of camped out in a corner. He just gives a nod, but he doesn't move to stand or anything like that. But it does seem that if you didn't have his approval, then he would send up an alarm or something. There, it's just phase 2.
We're expecting you, yes.
Of their security service. He points to the stairs.
Head on up.
You guys go up into the actual rooms area of the inn, and there is, as seems to be common in Bei'Hara, a seating area, conversation area at every landing of the stairs. There's another guard just camped out at the top landing, and he points down. He says, 33.
Let's go on.
You would recognize that as a room number. He just said numbers to you guys. You don't get why, but you would recognize that he just said a room number. That is it. There's only one pathway up through here. It's pretty straightforward. You go left, you go right.
It's the middle of the day, right?
It is, yeah, we're in still now early afternoon now.
We must not get a lot of traffic if we're only the 33rd.
When we approach the door,
Just head room 33.
oh, it's a
I thought it was funny. You said it out loud.
No, I did. I didn't comment.
That's where it hit. Please, dear God, keep it get there now.
You're so worried about it going off. Perhaps you should stop shaking.
I can't help it because my arms don't know what they're doing right now. I'm doing good to hold on to this thing.
Offer to take it from you.
I would rather not anybody else hold it because I don't trust anybody else enough to hold this.
Slight
33.
sloshing sound.
33.
Yes, and then there is door number 33. The door opens, and you recognize the bowler hat and the brass-tapped cane of Abel.
Always with hats. I only want to take the hats. Well, hats. That's different.
Yeah, you got a 33-gallon hat.
Mine's better. Big frame.
He swings the door wide and gestures for you to enter. You go first.
Look up. Abel. Shit. You slowly walk in.
That's what I think it is.
You fucking know.
Get the fuck out of here!
It's fucking proof.
You will be expected to deposit that out in the stables or in a very, very wide field at its earliest opportunity.
That's not here nor there. I mean, they fucking wear this fucking points up right here, right now.
Take it away from him, and he's very consistent on pot.
We know he deals in proof. We need proof. I'm holding fucking proof. Does it have shoulder straps to it?
It did, but one of them is cut now.
Okay, maybe ruin it. I'm still just holding.
This, from a security perspective, this would actually stop right here. Unfortunately, a blade would emerge from the brass cap of the cane, and he would be shouldering you out of this room and up against the wall, directing you to get this explosive away from my employer's current residence, or I will cut your fucking throat.
Strixus will raise a hand and just interject here for a second. He's like, perhaps, Tex, now that the right-hand protector of Zatozalos has visually confirmed this is proof, we can do away with the device now?
Looking up back at him, I was like, can you walk with me for a few minutes so I can put this some fucking way else?
Two guys come from inside the room, and one of them grips you by the shoulder and places his hand on the explosive device and makes a move to separate the two
I turned from
one another.
I gently,
We understand what this
gently
is.
release the release the pack. It was like
Medieval fantasy bomb squad.
Not quite. These guys don't have fucking blast suits or anything.
Yeah, exactly. Bomb squad. They didn't have that back then.
That's good. In my head, it's
Right?
it's like my fingers are suction cut, just slowly just
And then your arms just kind of flop like
Right.
that.
Oh my god, the
I
stress.
fall over again the only other time. So when you gave me a chest of gold, it's like I fell over. This time it's falling over for different reasons.
These guys move
Just pick you up.
steadily but quickly down the stairs and out of your view, presumably to dispose of the explosive device.
I do. Just want to keep it.
would you like me to track that?
No, it's not.
It is a
I don't
trophy.
think we would have the time.
Is this an inferno?
Yeah.
If it's not,
I was going to do a fake
Dear
check,
God.
but I think you could say yes. Okay.
what happened? Like, you should see just take some stuff. What happened?
We're just congratulating you on a job well done.
Last fucking time. Alright. I stand up. Oh. Oh, look, I know you. It's Avery. Okay, cool. Must be in the right spot.
Like you're just now registering?
He just re-entered his body.
I talked to you. Literally, when he pulled in, and I said, hey, Abel, This is bullshit. It's coming like, hey, I ain't seen you in
He was blacked out.
I've never seen you about 10 minutes, bro. How's your mom and them? You doing fine? Okay, goddamn.
Where are we?
What?
What's that?
Nice place.
What happened?
It's fucking thanks, bro.
Abel is still clutching his staff, his cane in a two-handed grip. The blade is still out, and he's walking closely behind you as he escorts you into the main room of the suite. You step in just as you hear the door opening, and two men, one of whom is Zatozalos. He comes out following one of his strong men who was in the room with him while they figured out whether you were trying to kill their boss or not. Zatozalos looks ruffled. Feathers. Joke there.
His timbers are shipping.
Yes, quite. And his boys are all jumpy as fuck right now.
Good evening, Zatozalos.
Master Strixus.
I stop. I was like, I take the strap that's holding my staff off, and I just hand it towards Abel. It was like, I ain't meaning to start no shit. It's just no.
Bringing explosives in to see to the disposal of yet another crime lord in the city.
No, I know you need proof, and that's fucking that. You know I'm not stupid enough to do dumb shit like that. You know good and damn well.
It's debatable, sir.
Somewhere else.
You were stupid enough to do dumb shit like you just did, and therefore...
Well, excuse me for the first time in a long damn time, but also... I had a hand in apparently an accidental affront that brought down...
Boys, please take it downstairs if you're gonna piss on each other's boots.
Who's pissing Colin Rain?
Master Strixus, Master...
I'm Victor Ryman.
Had we met?
Nope.
Okay.
This is my other son.
Ah!
I've been acquainted.
Lord Suits Mage's flag.
I'm gonna go find a chair, just walk off and just sit down, because I know I'm apparently not with speeches or anything. I'm just gonna go sit down, because I know how the situation goes with it. I'm gonna go sit down, still in the area in eye shot, but also not fully in the very back.
Right. And then
Drag a chair and just sit and wait, take off my hat.
Kane is very much the same, except from the other perspective. You're trying to keep an eye shot on your boy. Kane's trying to keep an eye shot on his boy.
Like, sorry.
First of all, condolences to your previous establishment.
Roll a d24.
Yeah, I
I
like
think
that.
I just missed it.
Maybe not.
13?
And to the three families who resided therein.
Not aware that it was occupied as such.
It takes hand plays back.
Shit. It was an expensive loss in more ways than one. All evidence points to this being the act of Baroness Thorne, though it was seemingly supported by the other two barons.
Well, perhaps some comfort will come with you to know that, I believe, what did you call him, Tex?
Baron Blight.
Small green man is very dead.
That being the
That was the pack that was his
gift.
Parting gift that he carried on him.
Texia was instrumental in bringing him down and wiping out his entire force. 22 was the number?
That was the count I got.
It would seem that the locals in that area were lauding us as heroes. Perhaps something to take advantage of.
It seems that the power vacuum I was seeking to induce has started sucking, as it were. You have my thanks. This is earlier than one had anticipated, but that does not mean it is contrary to any of my goals or plans.
Consider it a gift from gifts.
Gifts. He hasn't heard that yet. He hasn't quite got that.
That's
I think it's fun.
You're planting to see it in his head, so when he hears it later, he'll be like, "Oh, that's what he meant."
that's a good way to plant the seed. I like it.
As to the other two barons, I cannot promise that we would have the same fortune as to run into them as this. But amongst the chaos that you were personally dealing with, were you able to confirm the death of the cosmotheologist?
It has been less than 24 hours since that happened, right? It's been
about a day.
Yeah, it's been about a full, maybe closer to 40 hours because you went home,
You're like almost
spent
2
the
days.
night, and then came back
Yeah,
out.
about 2 days.
So give me a home where the buffalo.
Fate check.
Yeah, I think so. Yes, please.
And what's up?
It was hope, so that's going to be in your favor, which means
All
that
right. Tonight.
it was noticed that by his best friend that he was not in court on the appropriate day at the appropriate time, and so yes, the murder of the Theo Arcanist and his wife has been reported to the city and is being investigated as we speak.
Given what we've experienced with the guards, don't expect that to be a fast investigation.
Which only works in our favor. And it's not like there would be anything left to find. Beatrix is very good at what she does.
Well, it's not even whether or not they'll find anything, whether or not they'll make any progress.
You care?
No, but the thought process is still funny. They expect to get anything done with the people. I hesitate to call them guards.
Unfortunately, the dossiers we had been preparing were in the fire. We were only able to extricate one of the three. Someone please roll a d3.
I'll do it. I haven't rolled anything myself.
This means
I think Beatrix should.
that
Her job.
Baron Blight's dossier
It
is
is potentially
potentially one of those three, so it could be a complete loss.
3.
Stand by.
On D6, get a 5. I'm shuffling on Stevie Wonder right now, man. I love it.
You said
3.
3.
that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be 2.
Oh no, the number was 5, so it's D3, it's 3.
Yeah, so it's
It is the third one on a d3.
Yeah, sorry.
Good. Baroness Twyla Thorn is an immaculate.
Oh, the big one!
Yes. ancient elven syndicate boss who treats the unwalled city of Corum like a high society chest. She controls Mistyside's district's blackmail rings, high-end extortion, and the smuggling of illicit arcane artifacts, viewing brute force as a tool of the refined and only to be used in last-ditch efforts. She has high thresholds. She uses firearms personally.
Shit, I got one. What's that?
She keeps a force of snipers. If you have any history in the city, she's likely to call out your weaknesses in combat.
Which we have little to none.
An admitted advantage you have there, yes.
And Beatrix has basically 0.
She has an enforcer, an elf of some size. He tends to use a gold-crested maul in combat. 1, 2 of those, plus that, at least 3 snipers in her retinue at all times. Anytime she's out in public, she's being trailed. A 1, 2, not insignificant force of skulks and shadows. And though she uses them, she does not rely as heavily on minions as some of the other barons do.
Quality over quantity.
Precise.
You know, feels like this game.
Well, if Beatrix does her job the way she wants to do, it would be a fight.
Can I get a D4 from Andy, please? Evens or odds? Let me know the results. Evens, odds,
Odds.
odds. One more, please. Evens, odds,
Odds.
odds. Thank you.
Double ones.
Ooh,
Alright.
that's a good one. Okay. So,
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun for
While the Thorns Baronial Court. You now have the residence.
And I just looked at Beatrix, who I would assume is looking through this, and was like, man, you first official.
Speaking of which, I would ask for you to name your terms before I negotiate mine. Says Beatrix to her brother.
In Inferno, one's like, what did you have in mind?
This is a service that we as a people are providing to this beast.
Player to GM to make sure I understand. Is she saying, what does she have to give me for this?
No. She wants you to negotiate with Zatozalos the terms for that you get for arranging for the obsidian blade to handle his business.
My cut. Got it.
And then she's going to negotiate her cut for the obsidian blades. Part of it.
So you get yours, and she still gets hers.
Exactly.
So in other words, you have your overall terms, and she weasels in whatever she wants.
Got it. I'm basically acting as the finder of this. Ooh, what do I want?
Yeah, you're the handler of the hitman. So you get to negotiate your price on top of that.
What do I want?
Whole city in the ground.
That's happening.
We're working on that already. That's I'm everywhere. Texas, no idea. Texas off in the corner is like, who the fuck? Just looking at it like his house. It's like, you son of a bitch. I literally brought you proof you did this shit. You're a dead kid.
I have 2 ideas.
Take your time with that because I'm going to go play.
Keep thinking because
Hey, pull the mic off.
upstairs with its bed. Make sure because I haven't realized
2 ideas. Either access to his contact list, like introductions to make my own contacts and stuff, or consider your deputy.
No, because I already made a. You can't use spawn because I already told you. When you put lights, you knock it off a substantial amount. So that's a long pull we can work on over time with hit. So you go with the first one because we're knocking off. We're showing good faith with everything. It's up to you with that one. But also, it's one of those like I think I'm an asset he still wants to try to keep because it's going to be usable for him in the future and stuff. Even though his future might be smaller than we realize.
I don't know if the contacts are going to be.
You can go bigger.
I know. I'm trying to think of what Strixus would even want. He's getting what he wants. Here, I saw it up here.
It's one of those. How big of a favor do you see as being a big favor? Because honestly, like y'all already proved, you're full of fucking wagon full of chests of gold rocks.
Yeah, I don't need money.
So y'all could use that to pay towards splitter shit as well. Also sweeten the deal. But my debt is a long-term goal with stuff because you want me, unless you just want it freed immediately, which would be this could come back to bite anything in random points or not. Because if you chip away at the debt, it's more like a not asking. Because I've already told you what the debt was, so you know what it is. So if he lies to you, 1, I would say so. And 2, you would know already. So
Could ask for him. Yeah, I could think of it would be introductions to his partners on the network. But that would be weakening his position in our relationship, which bad.
could or could not. Because honestly, it could be we're planning on taking over the city and you still keep your cut. Versus we're planning on taking over the city and there's no cut left. So it's only a 50-50 shot on that. There's always the man in the Hawkeye's question. It's like, if we do this, another beyond plan.
There's a question of the secret door.
That's the one piece you haven't tried to extract.
Because he said he never found door. I don't necessarily. I don't even know if that would matter if we're just gonna sink the city. Why would it matter?
You can take it, show of force, sink it, and then still use, like Bex was saying earlier, we're the heroes that save the survivors of the Silver. There could be a take thing where it's like, oh, our last defense is collapsing the entire city. It's like, we didn't see a need to destroy everything. We just saved who we could. And then you have souls willing to stand by you, and then you fucking siphon the fuck out of it. It's like,
There were no.
yes, my lord.
These were the only survivors.
Yeah. So your survivors were hell-ridden on driving behind you. So if you did find the passage of that stuff, yeah, no. You literally, if you did get that, the problem is though is when he give you the actual back passage, is the problem is this guy is shaky as fuck. I've been working for him for a while, and my whole thing is like, hey man, that's what following to the end of the world. So you know that you can't trust anything he says. But also, you shouldn't distrust a lot of what he says. Because you know what I mean. It's kind of a half-handed handshake. Mentality. This is where you're entirely get playing man with it, because
Asking for money is easy, but we don't need money.
if you pull my debt, I could end up being a target through him because I know a lot. But I'm also fully ranked on the gear side, which I was like, this one's issue. Oh, yeah, I've pulled fucking weight in one fight, but also I've got more tricks. So it's one of those like, it's not a bad idea, but also
I could also just make it. I'll have a favor to call upon you in the future.
And Zalos is not the kind of guy who would scoff a favor. If he does, reputation's gone.
Okay.
There's ways to play it. There's so many ways to play this. This is literally a game of cups right now. Who has more in their cup right here, right now? And can you see it?
He has stuff I want. But we have what he needs.
Yeah.
I think I know what I want. Okay. Favor for the future.
I did that. Also talk to you. So
Call it a booter.
I didn't talk to you. It's like, no, it's like I was part of this. We're less than his fucking dead. I didn't say to remove it. I said less than it. I have plans to do everything that this fucker's had the thing I want for 5 years. So I'm slow playing it. Because it's not the debt you're buying, it's the thing I have to get back. So why I haven't used the one spell I have right now, because I won't until I get it back. It's endless spell. Yeah, I love actually being to a session early and starting early and getting things done right. It's fun.
We had a nice meaty combat, which we haven't had for a while in this game.
I've been for a while, and you hated these games.
It was glorious.
Dude, I even did good. I fucked up the first like 2 steps, but other than that, it's like cool. I had these spells. Granted, I have 4 out of 7 stress because chain lightning is fun, but dear God, it's horrible.
Yeah, it drains you a little bit, but it's well worth it.
Oh, it's fucking beefy. It does a lot of shit. But, oh. Also, I happened to roll correctly tonight.
Yeah,
Last couple times, nah, not so much. Oh yeah, we need a so much.
Someone pizza. I'm good.
Listen, if y'all need me to do that more often, all right. If y'all need me to grab pizza or whatever, all right. Might be a little bit later, but also I'll put formal order for shit. I'm down.
I think is to try to get the kids to bed before the game gets started.
No, I know.
That is the preference.
I get that 100%. Trust me, I understand. I was at the house today, I saw that, I was like, I got this shit. Oh, good. No fucking orders. Hey, we be plotting.
Right on. It's the bad guys campaign. You're supposed to.
They're not plotting in the good guys campaign. I don't give a shit.
So, this is my finder's fee, basically.
Okay.
I'm going to ask as my part of the payment a major boon to be paid for it to be called upon in the future.
Okay, let's talk about enforceability. How do we figure the word of an unabashed criminal and a plotting warlord could be held accountable one to the other? Neither can prove either of them.
For one, he could. Well, yeah, you know, he is a pretty unabashed criminal. The argument was loss of reputation, but he's a criminal.
Yeah. So, is there a magical means of enforcement that can be implemented?
I had a lot.
Same here.
I mean, would we be able to call up a devil contract?
Oh, okay. Having thoughts inside my head.
That is typically the place to have those, preferably.
Hopefully.
Anywhere else in the island.
What? I gotta go. Be fast.
Maha.
Uh-huh.
And then what?
Well, is it that convenient? Probably not. Definitely not. That's the one I was kind of hoping for, but what about you? That's really high up. But that's right above. So let's say that. Let's say it. Let's say it.
So say that.
For the audio listeners, he's fine. Just think.
If this is allowed, I have an idea of how this would play out. I've seen in my head.
Well, yeah.
All right. It is the complications found within the Hexarch's contract with the Incubus Lords that he has found himself suddenly in debt to them. Such is the nature, complex, convoluted, and fearful of the Incubus Lord's contract. Now, were you to petition for their enforcement, it would be enforced, but it would come, should it need to be, at a cost from you for requesting that they involve themselves in your lower business.
I see. So doing any sort of like big devil deal contract stuff comes through.
Yes.
I understand.
So, it is not unheard of for such deals to be struck, but
There's complications because we're already in debt.
correct. But that's your father's debt. Were you to incur a separate personal debt,
Oh, dude.
those limitations might not be.
Vic is present.
Yeah. And I would be aware of. That would give you a sledgehammer over my fucking head.
Not necessarily. It depends on the entirely depends on the manner of phrasing.
It's not good either which way.
Okay, just talking through this because now I'm kind of scared of that.
As well you should be.
Yeah.
Fair.
I'm wondering if we might be able to work out something to pay off some of the debt. Possibly work it out to where, as part of my finder fee, he can. Okay, there's no easy way to do this, so I'll just ask. Does Zatozalos work in human trafficking?
Man, we're hitting spots tonight.
I have an answer to that question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you asking, is Strixus asking Zatozalos? Or is Strixus asking an associate of Zatozalos?
Here's the way Strixus is going to phrase it to Zatozalos. outside of your immediate enemies. As someone who's not from here, I don't know the ebbs and flows of the demographics and relationships thereof. Would you say there is any number of individuals that you would prefer not in here? Undesirables or low-level enemies that we don't need to work out a binding contract with my sibling.
Okay, no, I am not sure what.
I'm basically okay. Let me try to explain because I'm trying to be careful how to word this. I'm trying to ask him if he's able and willing to give us people, made perhaps under the guise of working off debt, working off like criminal charges, stuff as to that. Basically people that if they disappear for long periods of time, not
Ever.
that weird.
It's a long period. Yeah,
He's asking directly for souls.
Yeah, without phrasing it that way.
Right.
Yes.
Not yet. Unfortunately, as you may or may not have become aware, my handhold/foothold on the city is not what I would like it to be. And so certain elements of of control, which would normally be at perhaps the disposal of, say, the 3 barons with whom we are currently negotiating, are not at my disposal. But should those competitors be removed from the marketplace, as it were, my influence would spread such that the need of such transactions could be facilitated more easily and would be taken as that much more of a threat. Right now, what could I do that is more effective than a dagger in the back? Anything more convoluted than that becomes a weight I must bear, and unfortunately, the structure I was building is just simple out.
Perhaps claiming ownership?
There's a new ripe territory waiting. Of course, that
Agreed.
will not be this meeting. Then we should have an accord. We are in need of workers, and provided you keep up the contract here is carried out, you're willing to pay it. That is just to be certainly clear, that is my fee as the middle figure. Full payment must also be given. Can I gesture to Beatrice? Though I can assure you her asking price is
My lady, your business will be handled independently of this, and so I shall not complicate things by involving your element of this. What kind of numbers are we talking here?
thinking it over. He wants to keep it reasonable because we get a massive influx anyway. So I'll go with an inspiration from Davy Jones, like 100. Not need paid in a lump sum, if that is not paid.
With the experiment. What about the stickers?
We don't care.
I give you 99 crack eggs and 1 full ball of
Souls are souls.
No, it's like, you said Dave Jones is like,
He gives it its due consideration, and I think they can be arranged.
Then, if you please, some formality on my part. And I'm going to prick my finger, and then I will ask for his to prick his.
Kane comes over.
Very gently. It's very... and I'm showing him, it's like, just a small one.
Right, and Kane comes over and uses his blade cane to do that.
And then we shake with the hands intermixing. We don't want to do the full hand because he's not the warrior, he's the thinker, and I don't want to blemish him too much.
Right.
But what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my life support feature to I spend 3 hope and I heal a hit point to ally within close range. Mostly just as a formality here. I didn't want to do the spell roll. But I wanted to mark him with my
That's cool. That's cool.
It's small, and if you're not looking for it, it may not be noticeable, but he and I will know it's there.
Yeah.
And it's sort of a just... And he'll go back and probably with his feathers and, like, see... Probably notice that it's there. It's like... Simply as a token of our bond and a reminder of debts due.
what's saying that's due to like, text like,
Speaking of that's due.
I do believe Tex has something to say.
you had something fucking sick.
I'm confused. I think I
I asked you to,
Oh, big speech on your behalf?
laser off with that for that, but I did walk up. It's like, with that being said, here's what's promised. I pull out a small sack of gold. There's the old debt. He's been warned, which means another week or more, and also we'll roll out the pig. Lila drop down.
That was rather the important.
It's been solidified with him. He is less handy. Right. Once again, the debts that were not incurred because of friends I told you would meet. You have now. There you go. That's what you asked. That's what you're given. Exactly what you asked. Exactly what you're given. And the woman's beginning. He's expected another person. When I look back, it's about maybe a week from now. I pay my debts. I collect the debts. You're not paying. Have not missed one yet. I'm collecting late.
I will also say he was instrumental in bringing down his fair lives.
So you mentioned.
Yes. We not only fought against his people there, he was the encouragement to bring down the Baron.
When you see the back end of a Baron in a hall or a street and they're getting waylaid upon, you want to give a shot at.
As I had not known who was attacking us, and when I saw that the attacks was not only fighting back, but was being taking blows from that. I saw the significance, and if it were not for him, we likely would have simply left the field of battle, and an enemy would still be standing.
Well, it's good you're making yourself useful somewhere. While you have worked down the outstanding elements of your debt with me, unfortunately they are not yet cleared. You understand that, don't you?
I'll send you a chest tomorrow.
A chest?
No, I know we said 5. I'll send you one tomorrow to add to it.
I think only one of your cobblestones need be delivered, and that would just about do it. Word has gotten round as to the negotiations with the guilds that you offer. Unfortunately, merchants are known for flapping at the gums, as it were.
Fair enough.
You have resources, which means you have resources.
I don't have shit unless I get paid shit. And I'm giving you what I've been paid so far.
That sounds like a you problem. I'm just letting you know that you will remain in my debt until such time as I receive one of these magical stones.
Well, how about this? I'll keep doing this if you show me what it is on the details. You have the one thing you've been lording over my head for a long time. Show me my uncle's act. You show it, I will full bore go head over heels into whatever bullshit anybody has. With no question.
It's in storage at the moment. We'll need to dig it out, but
Thought Delver. Thought Delver.
I love it when the GM makes that face.
storage is defined as
It wasn't a place that I knew it was in originally, but look,
it's in a city guard property house that he's currently weighing the cost of buying access to that house in order to be able to remove the locket with the potential value of the coin, of the stone that he would
That he is
that
asking
he's
for.
demanding now. Yes.
sir, all I'm asking is that I see what you have. Because you showed it to me before. That's what I'm aiming towards. You reassure me you have it in your possession. I will go through the deepest gates, the farthest hills. It's the only thing I have in my grandma. He's the one who raised me, who taught me to do what I can do. And you've taught me more than that. I need to see it. I need reassurance that it is here before I agree to new terms. Because old terms were 5 chests, and now it seems like you're renegotiating. I do stop at the point where it came Abel. See, where he has a cane.
Right. Cain and Nathan.
Bad.
Abel with-
bad. It's like, point over it, it's like, I gave him all I had. It could be an issue. I came in holding the proof, but also something that could have taken out all of us. It's gone. I just want proof you have what I want. And I will still keep doing what it is. It needs to be done until I'm paid off. If you keep moving back the stakes, I'm going to keep diving for it head first.
I understand. You feel as though I've moved the goalposts on you, and that is a fair assessment, because in fact, where you didn't have those resources available to you before, now you do, and so I must adjust my sights accordingly. I will prove to you that I am in possession of your grandfather's belongings. He stresses the plurality of that word.
I noted that one immediately. Andy did. You see a random eye just start to twitch. It's like...
I just need some time to dig them out of storage. You keep working with me, I shall work with you, and I assure you, I see no need to push the goalposts back any further than already they've been.
I will voice a thread to you.
Question. Do you have a reaction? This is not enough one. I have a reaction whatsoever. I'm used to seeing weird shit. It's fine.
Well, I'm not going to change the voice or anything. It is going to be fixed voice.
I talked to you like twice, but I understand the voice.
Yeah. They do not want to share what they have because the game has changed. Let's change it again, but not here.
Tex will finally stand up from the seat he's in. I'll walk over to Zalos. Make it fair. Lend a hand out. I'm not good courtesy was when to kill when I was in the sitting in the chair. But I ran, it's like, extend the hands, like, make it fair. You swear to me. What words? As far as you gathered, I trust you. I've dealt with you a long time. I've been good on my word. But if you cross me, it won't be any time like this. I haven't crossed you yet. You haven't me yet. Changing arrangements is very dirty work. I'll believe you as long as you'll allow it.
Adrenaline flowing through me.
That's just it's like adrenaline flowing through me. It's like chewing. It's like, well, shit, say something. Goddamn.
Truly, fair struck. Right through my spine.
Oh, I got the bacons.
I'll get you what you want. No need to press. Get me what I want. You won't need to press at all, no.
Getting what you want isn't hard. It's just more of a yours to a means, and your means seem to be very foggy.
I'm a man of goals, and as those goals become more and more accessible, the dreams get bigger, don't they? As well they should. I trust you, my friend. You trust me, and we'll both provide what the other seeks. Let's leave it at that. You should hate to have to bury a blade in you, too.
I should hate to have to send a book of light straight up your ass. Fair enough both ways, but also, that was not a threat. That's just also a statement. I will turn and I will look at Abel walking towards the door. Once I get towards the door, I'll just hold my hand out, expecting him to hand me back my staff. And I won't move from the doorway until it does.
So,
Okay, door.
I'm not asking you to come to me. I'm asking somebody to hand me that. Yes.
there's a half a room between you. He wasn't trying to be directly up your ass.
Yeah.
He takes the stick and, like a broom,
Oh, visual things. Awesome.
That's fine. If you are worth taking that risk.
He takes it from where it was leaning in the corner next to him, props it on his toe, and just tosses it forward. Just like that.
Right.
So it kind of rolls over.
Should
drops
I
into
roll
your
or
hand.
does it just like go straight in the hand?
I've done the agility check for us.
Okay. Oh no. Because I don't know what's happening. No.
He's just being slick. And as it's flying through the air, he does a very Western tap of the brim of his hat, as if to acknowledge that you emboldened your words to his employer, and as if to remind you that should his employer deem it necessary, it would be his blade that would be buried in you.
And I won't catch it looking over at Abel. Just give a deep nod. Abel, I hope to hell you try to go quick, because if not, this could be hell on earth. And I'll walk out of the
I feel like all the Infernal grin a little bit when they hear that.
I'll walk out with leaving y'all in the fucking room, and I'll just walk out and shut the door behind me immediately. Just not even giving a shit.
I'll
I go down to the bar.
speak softly over to Beatrix and like, should at least one of us stay with you as you do negotiations? No need. I trust you can handle yourself fine. I wouldn't want to intrude on obsidian business. Well, I'll turn to you and or Malchus and say, well, why don't we leave the further negotiations and business aside? I am curious to try the drinks here.
Yeah, boss. What are you saying?
Good evening to you, Zatozalos.
Master Strixus.
A pleasure.
Master
It is fine.
Master Fink.
I'm going downstairs. Just when we're in the hallway, just quietly whispering over to Thick in Infernus.
Quietly.
Tex was rather bold. I knew he had a Reaver's spirit in him. That was heritage seems to be far from your respects. We understand family ties.
You're also why.
Of course they're.
Oh god, this is fucking the eel was standing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You're around fucking whistling the entire time. It's like they're fucking breakfast. That's them. Dude, I've been trying to figure out for
Ariel right now.
No, not Flounder. Fuck you. I'm Flounder. No, why ain't that important? Fuck you. I'm a support person with this shit. It's like I'm trying to help y'all out. It's like y'all are just like, hey, We gotta kill this big bitch, right? Eventually, but it's like, hey, by the way, swimming side by side.
The more I
Anyways.
listen to him, the more
You need
it's long term going to be a high effect. That seems to be evident in the nature of the
Yes, yes, 100%.
That's back home.
That's not exactly what I'm talking
The alien nature of this makes it exactly what they're going
about.
to do.
Somebody else could actually do it.
Giving him what he wants would buy him for a time. Until he wants more and more and more. Perhaps I should have asked for access to the network.
There still is plenty of time to get that.
Yeah. And besides, if he becomes too much of a problem, he can simply.
Many will have to leave. And after all the fighting he's done to burn the city, he may as well play captain's part.
I will say I do believe that Tex has earned some manner of reward, if nothing else being so useful.
Oh, I have a theory for a reward for him.
Will you clear any demands again, brother?
Perhaps.
Anything interesting?
I have an understanding of where what Tex wants is. That's a weird fucking sentence.
Yeah.
But anyways,
They are speaking Infernal, and we are translating it in real time, so the translation's weird.
But what the way you said what you said translates normally. It works so well. Also, it's hard to say that out loud, but it makes so much sense.
So where what Tex wants is. On
It's not
paper, that's not a sentence.
It's not in Texas. It's fine.
Oh, we're speaking, it's fine.
Interesting. I don't know where exactly or what exactly, but
Well, to be fair, being in the room, you heard that it was a pendant that his grandfather had. That's all you know. But you never said a pendant. That's about it.
Yeah, I don't have a fucking clue.
Well, it has a vague idea of a location.
You also don't know what you're looking for 100%, but also you have enough of understanding. He's in the garage talking to himself.
Ranges
We're out here talking to ourselves. Anyways. So fuck that guy. Fuck his cousins. Fuck his grandcousins. It's fine.
On the completion of these other.
It's not how cousins work, but still, I know.
We
I
can
live out-
narrow down a bit of where we could be. Or most likely be, because his section of the city is where he likely would have stored it.
But that's also notwithstanding that maybe it is confiscated from somewhere else.
True.
Or maybe it's not, but a central single location.
Borrow you for a moment because there's some other stuff
Who drives you drinks?
that were within the surface stuff.
You come down. It's just Tex just sitting there with a drink, with slowing it back. It's just,
It is not just a luggage pendant. It is a
oh,
weapon.
that's the, wow.
It is
Oh, should light on fire.
belongs to his grandfather.
No, I mean the drink.
So,
Does it have physical furniture? It's just, it's more the effect than the actual feel.
I don't think that this drink is going to do much for us. But I like it.
I mean, we've got things that get put under the biggest things you've ever seen. It might tickle something in the back. You know,
I'll continue that. Anything else you want to share?
There's only the one location to go I don't know where it is, but I know that there's only the one.
Nothing else you want to share?
We'll figure that out when we get there.
Uh-huh.
Stop trying to mitigate, hey.
I'm not.
It's not even that. It's Vic wouldn't know the importance, but he knows the significance.
Right.
But it's all together, so it doesn't matter. We know where to get the thing.
Same thing to find all of it.
I'll just go to the bar there and just order drinks. Nothing fancy, just simple drinks.
As you guys turn to go down the stairs, the door opens and Beatrix emerges. It was actually a relatively short negotiation.
That was quicker than I thought.
Perception check. Where's her blade?
Oh, if she killed him, the blade would already have been sheathed before she walked out.
True. He's an easy man to negotiate with if he wants the thing back.
Right now, he wants two things.
Seems I made a good impression on him.
And speaking infernal, he's certainly not going to hold up much of the bargains. But at least these we can trust. He will uphold, otherwise he has to deal.
Exactly. He knows already that he doesn't want us as enemies.
More thinking about my return. I like to take care of my things.
I feel You've already called us
Could easily pay off debts, but that would be giving the bird more of what he wants than he'll want.
Has anyone tried flipping?
It just flipped the bird. It does seem his appetizing sensation.
Just
I'm in for a show too. Oh God, I should have. Oh,
huh?
I should have sat here this time.
You should have sat in her spot, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, nothing's stopping you. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
The kids are staying over at our house while my sister's out of state, so I'm just making the boys been sleeping in my room. Sister was just letting me know.
I know. The sitting room, as I said, it's not a tavern, it's not a bar, but you can order drinks to be had there. It is an upscale joint, as we established. This is a hoity-toity part of town.
I imagine it would be a well-flavored, not strong alcohol.
Correct. But there are also like nogs and mulled wines on the menu as well. Let's find out.
I will ask, if it's not too bold or crass of me to ask. I'm asking Beatrix in Infernal. What did he pay?
Me? Standard contractual obligations.
No details.
If it was my business, I might be inclined to share, but this was Blade business.
Of course.
Nothing's stopping you from...
Do you want a chair there?
No, I'm just standing because he's standing.
Oh.
If it wasn't for the smell, I'd be barefoot too. But
Oh, my bad.
no. I'm just fucking with him right now.
He's wearing boots.
Honestly, if I pull my boots off right now, no, I'll do like. But anyways,
Steve's here.
no, it's not like wet dog, not just corn chips.
Mm.
I wanna. So are both you?
Yeah, we're
you
all three of us
All
are
three of
down
us are out now.
Let's sit. It's like stop for a second. It's like. If you want to follow me real quick, so we're not here where he has all of his people at.
But we just got our drinks.
Oh, finish your drinks and we'll go somewhere else. Actually, you know what? We're going to go to a very specific spot. We'll say a drop point, if you will.
Interesting. Finish your drinks.
Um,
I'm fascinated now.
You've got the usual odd looks from the servers and the perpetrator proprietor.
You're perpetrators, it's fine.
I think it's especially weird because, like, we look strange to them, but then we also look so comfortable.
Right?
Like we own the space we're in.
Yeah.
Because we fucking do. Shut up.
I will own you in about 4 weeks. Fuck you, 4 weeks. This is my buy now. It's fine. It's one for.
I think it's a little bit even more than that. It'll be like your soul will be.
Your soul.
Yes. We will be collecting your soul into the bundle that goes to pay off the imps.
During any moment of silence during the drinking, do you think those 20-some have been counted already, or are they still waiting?
Which one of you is a ta-
The 22 from this afternoon.
Oh,
Those count against Father's death.
Which one of you is a tallyway? You use towels.
Technically, that would be me.
I don't.
Oh,
I don't
Christ,
count
this is
bananas,
Specifically.
Stop.
I don't think so, considering that's something I'd asked. Or did I? No, I had asked if the recent dead were appearing in the gallery. No.
Yeah, the answer to that question was no. They are going to the other side of the rift. They have not been interrupted.
And these are just naturally going across the rift. These are not paying the debt. So
that's the question.
That's
I
the
want.
question of if it counts or not.
That's the question I'm asking.
Gotcha.
Knowing contractual law, I would have had at least a rudimentary study of it probably growing up. Probably not. The wording specifically would be something akin to the intention of payments, rather than being you through the process. You must process the souls rather than them naturally, quote unquote, crossing over. Unless I just have a complete wrong read.
No. I think that that there would be a marking process for.
There's a almost ritual isn't quite the way, but it's to determine like, hey, you mark their soul so that it's known, hey, this is going towards the
This is
death.
towards that payment, yes.
And I imagine that mark would only last so long.
I imagine it's something that you have to do with intention, and it's not something you can just by just killing them. You would have to like mark them first, maybe even take them to the cave. I don't know the mechanics of it.
Yeah, and that's
You are suddenly thinking, well, hang on. How does this have to work?
yeah,
Hold up,
because it's going
wait.
to have to work in order for the mass sacrifice to work the way you intended. So
Daniel.
that is a mechanic I'm going to have.
It's cult time.
It's cult time.
I'm
There's a
already
city.
there.
There's a city.
Yeah.
Literally, they watch you slaughter a bunch of goblins. They'll follow you to hell. Literally.
I think what we could do, because I do like the idea of like a ritual or a marking process. I think taking into account the idea of sinking the city, we could almost do like a Fullmetal Alchemist thing, where there is a sigil carved or a sigil prepared when the city comes down. That counts as everything within the borders as payment.
an area of
Over
effect
time, and
that
the
is-
itching thing under the entire.
It would be
the
part-
city.
That's what I'm
basically
leaning towards.
Carve into the bedrock below the city.
to
set as part-
right now.
Right?
They could be preparing the sigils while also
Yeah.
while another team is looking for, like, hey, is it safe to blow rock out.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. That feels right.
That's such a
Rather than placing markers on the top side or surface side, they're actually placing them.
Ooh, I just had an idea.
Oh shit.
Look, this
I
is
would
the
need
right
to ask
game for
somebody in charge of the rune carvings, but I'll bring up the idea to you now. If I were to get the sacrificial runes on my axe, would that count?
Oh,
If I take a life
Sacrifice
with this axe, does it go towards the payment?
yeah, that's a neat idea. That's something you'll have to ask.
Oh, that's also a really good idea for the future. Like, hey, we mark our swords with these runes. They don't know what it means. But that would be a good way of getting around the idea of taking slaves or, like, capturing people. Like, you can capture them, but you don't need to.
Right. You capture them. You capture them long enough for me to come and kill them with this blade.
Or, if we can, start marking other legionaries' blades with these. So that when we eventually have to go to battle, all of these souls are going to the tally.
Okay, so I'm
I
leading-
definitely think you should broach that idea to your father.
I think that yes.
Okay, so I'm leading you guys towards the dead drop area.
Yeah. So he's wanting everybody to leave the city and go out to the stone where you leave your communications from.
So would I actually know Beatrix, or would it be like a first time seeing y'all?
This is the first time you've
Yeah.
seen her.
Okay.
What you do notice, have you seen her before?
No.
Oh, no.
No, I haven't had a chance to really
The
introduce.
last time there was a female orc, and then that was the end of everything with anybody other than those two. Because I met you one time after that, and that's it.
So no, you wouldn't know who she is, but you would notice there is quite a resemblance, at least between her and Strix.
And I'll lead y'all out towards. Oh! Okay. It looks like a blood covered version of the woman from
None of your turns.
No.
It's
There's a band. There's a touring band that's like a Norse band, and she looks like one of the fucking people in that. It's not Volunda, it's something else. Voltrunda. I can't fucking remember. But anyways, no, that tracks also. Yeah, cool. I dig it. I love it. That's hauntingly hot.
Great.
Yeah, it's hauntingly hot for some reason. But
That works.
no, I'll lead y'all out, and once we get up towards the dead drop, because that's our fucking area, I would like to look around for anything to be trailing us from where Zealous is.
Say again, you're looking for.
Anybody that could be trailing us from, I want to recognize from Zalos's set of people.
So I will need from you a perception check.
Crips.
Crit 11.
Son of a bitch. Okay, does it matter where I roll them on?
Yes.
Okay, I got the 19 with fear.
There's 5 already.
How do we have the same and new things whenever I'm not in person for the games?
You're the balancing act.
Right.
No, I'm not. It's for the other games.
So here's the thing. You're the only one we have to ask. What's fear?
Fair. So I obviously don't pass that with the scope of things.
Not necessarily.
Well,
We don't know what the crit is.
I
Yeah,
don't know
that's
anything.
that's the big question.
But with technical guys looking around, I've obviously seen what Beatrix does with saw everything. It's like cool. Shit, y'all even better. No, not a problem.
All right. You are being followed. Not by anyone from Zatozalos.
Is it recognizable to me from
One of these fucking well-dressed outfits.
Oh.
Oh God! Can I please? Can I please?
I mean, we're out of the city now, aren't we?
You're on your way out. Yes, they obviously picked you up as you went onto your main road out.
I don't look at you, but I turn around and I say, "Slick." I launch a shot. 17 with hope.
Take that hope. And that is a successful hit.
You know what? I'm fishing for fun stuff. I can use this one to get triple sixes on damage.
Oh, wow.
The volatile magic, spend 3 hope to reroll any number of damage dice that deals magic damage. This is with my boomstick. So I'm going to burn 3 hope. It is 18 plus 3, 21 damage.
That's into severe. All right. It is early evening now. You drop, cock, and fire. You sense that you definitely got a hit, a strong hit. And you watch the familiar flow of a form disappearing into the shadow. Not stepping into shadow, but flowing into the shadow.
I'll look at Strix's like, look, ready to hot foot it.
I just kick the side of my horse and we'll just head on out.
Kick it. I need to do.
Oh, well, it brings damage one time is unnecessary.
But it was satisfying.
Yeah, still feel
Issues. For her, 15. 16 on the dice. She does not fall off her horse.
Yeah. She's a quick learner.
She's quite deft.
She has. Yeah, fuck her horses.
So you guys ruck on out, as they say in the Western vernacular. And before too long, you're out at the Stand of Rocks, where you leave your communications for one another.
Yeah. I hop down. Fuck. But anyways, I hop down and stop. Look, I'm gonna tell you this now. Don't trust it.
Oh, that was never a question.
Oh no. You saw. This is proof of everything. I've been in his debt for a long time. I asked him his debt 2.5 weeks ago, right when I met you. And I came and told him I was bringing somebody in to talk to. And he's made the debt even harder. It was 5 chests of gold. You gave me 1 after the city fell when I first met you. Now it's even farther back because he thinks what you have, I have. He's stubborn. He's stupid. He is trying to manipulate the best possible track. I don't.
What are you asking?
Can I roll to see what Tex would believe his actual reach would be, like strength-wise, as far as being able to spread out and sit?
What, Zatozalos is?
Yes. Or would I be able to know?
You've been watching. You've been, especially over the last 2 weeks that you've been in the city, you've watched as his reach, the more he grasps, the less he holds in his hand. It's one of those things. Just by reaching out to talk to these people, by them being seen entering into his headquarters, he brought down the 3 biggest hammers onto his head. They saw him making a move because he was sloppy enough to let them see him making a move, and they burned him fucking out. He does not have influence in this city. He is losing what little bit he has, and the only way he's going to get it back is by staying in good with these new guys. You're a means to an end.
I did get the notion that he thinks I'll just hand over one of our shiny stones to him.
I will tell you right now, without any disrespect, if you tried to find anybody and everybody he had through his second man, Abel, the guy with the stick with the knife in the end, kind of prissy and everything else.
I'm okay.
You could have Zealous space in 2 days. You took out, granted, me helping small amount. You boasted me a lot, very heavily.
I wasn't attempting to help curry fair.
That's fair, but also you could have his space, Baron Blight's space, 2 days at Baron's. As if you're slacking and you don't seem to slack. Granted, I know the area. I'm willing to be of assistance for a price. Give me a chest of gold. You don't know what gold fucking means, but you know what I'm looking for.
Me?
I've only heard 2 voices in my head in the time being. You scared me. Your voice is the other. You know something? You know where something is. That's the real.
Lots of things are.
You know what I fucking want is. You get that back, or we get that back, gets into my hands, I will act as an advisor for no fee for what you paid me. What I will get paid later on down the line will go to keeping me alive. I'm not worried about monetary gain. I'm worried about buying back that. You put it in my hands, the sooner it is possible, you will have my allegiance.
You're a clever man, Texarkana. And you figured out something that I don't think your employer really grasps. Not in the same... Yes, we have quite a bit of gold at our disposal. And he thinks that that matters the most in this regard. I'm going to share a secret of us. A small one. Because of your loyalty here now. But
I'm sure.
it's alright. We don't value gold like
That's
it has.
fucking.
It has its uses. It has its
That's a fair response.
place within the ranks of this. What is truly valued to us is the things that matter most to us. Much as what you seek, what your collateral is with Zatozalos. He's accidentally touched on something he doesn't understand.
So what you suddenly understand is that in expressing exactly how important your grandfather's belongings are to you, to Zatozalos, you've actually given these people to whom you find yourself indentured even more leverage over you.
Yeah, no. It's very aware. Very aware. But I did give the one thing. So it's like, if you hand me what it is I'm looking for, I will be 100%. I gave you the way to buy me. You can give it to me.
But haven't you already been bought?
I've been bought for a
Something can be worked out, deals can be made. The thing you'll find about me in the difference between Zatozalos is I actually truly appreciate loyalty. That is a common thing amongst us all. True loyalty amongst anyone outside of yourself is hard to come by. So when it's truly meaningful, I feel it should be justly.
well, you want true loyalty? True loyalty? Come on. I said royalty. Well, fucker, I ain't king.
Look, that ain't wrong.
If you want true loyalty, you help me get back what's mine, what was left of me, lost, taken, and kept from me. You'll have me until I pass, and then I'll have a very severe feeling that I'm getting a strict feeling from you that this doesn't end all past.
And I just slowly reach out and I just put an arm around your shoulder.
When I say don't push
Why do I want to call you boss all of a sudden?
I take my staff. He's like, don't. You just spin around. It's like, no.
And I kind of say to them, I say to them in Infernus, he's almost too clever for his own good.
He's eager to receive what he believes to be his. I do not fault him for it. But eagerness can be too rash.
Tex looks about this place is a cesspool of everything. It's horrible to be here, to leave here, to come into here. But I've been around every area around this. I've been too far into both sides of it. Give me what's mine. I'll follow you to the end. And I'm only going to keep promises as far as it seems the payment of promises fall through. You give me what I'm looking for, I will commit.
That sounds about as fair as it could be.
I look over to Beatrice, kind of judging her reaction to his words. I know it doesn't matter that much to her, but I'm curious what she thinks.
She sees you trying to get an appraisal of him, and in Infernus, she says, he seems earnest enough, but once he's got what he so clearly craves, what will be the next thing that buys his loyalty?
Perhaps we're not so different.
I believe that the only difference between us is that and them is the currencies we deal. Our avarices, our greeds seem to be much the same.
Then I think we know what to expect.
As long as we keep him on the hook, he's ours. Until such time as he believes he's not getting what he wants.
Then perhaps we should continue to drip feed him a little bit more than what's
You're a gaslighting, bro.
The difference is it will actually give you what you want. But we're gonna make it so that you don't want to leave.
Actually, you know what? So, technically, I'm a smart one.
I also actually sounds like then perhaps instead of keeping him hooked in the same way that the bird is, make it so he doesn't want to.
I'm a big believer in paying your people.
As am I.
How do you look at you? First I look at you, it's like, thick.
Thick, yes.
Okay. Words are right now. Cool. You being in my head is troubling and also irritating. Just so you know, good trick for later on, but it seems charisma and brawn ideas. Your family is spread out very far in the tree and branches. No insult meant.
Everything needs a specialty.
I'm gonna take, because we already said it's like a rifle essentially I've made.
Right.
I'm gonna slice my hand open and hold the hand out.
I appreciate the thought.
No, you do the same. Make me a promise.
I think Beatrix and I are just like, I'm annoyed, but that's also funny.
I'm looking at you doing these huge sad things in my head. It's like, you're the one.
Call me Neo.
Yeah. Not like
Fine. Are you in need of a blade?
And I grab Jake's hand, looking at us like, look, you get me what I want as soon as you can get it. I've already pledged my servitude. I'll add 25 years. whatever bullshit you have planned. I don't care. I've already promised you, brother. I look over, brother. Oh, you are red. Fantastic. I've already promised a generation and a half. 25 won't matter shit.
I don't particularly care about the generations. Your time should be well enough for me.
Well, I'm an asshole.
Done.
Is that
Yeah.
up in here?
That's somebody else speaking in my
That's what
head.
I thought.
I just thought it was like, I'm an asshole. My generations go on forever.
And that's fine. Where do they keep confiscated goods?
Guards' warehouses. Is that where it is? And then documents. Could be one of yada yada. Guards' warehouses.
Look, a cliffhanger. Come back next week and maybe we'll be playing main campaign.
Yeah. Then we get the Goblin of the Dark. But we could not just be like, hey bro, guess what? Here's Country Frog. Run through everything
Oh.
to the end of time.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, I love this because I haven't had combat in this system for a long damn time.
Mhm.
Minus the monkey elbow drop situation.
Feels really good in this game when it actually comes.
Felt very peaceful this time.
No,
Actually goes. That's on me. That's not on the game. That's on me.
so that's another thing is because you're like in the other game too, like you build up so much fucking fear. It's like we're gonna fucking fight.
Every combat feels like a threat.
Oh boy, and Tex, I'm not sure Tex realizes he just slapped me in the face.
I still am in your employ, but I made a bond with the him.
I know.
for one thing.
It's the thing that it's
It's the
something you would
principle.
not know. It's the
principle of the thing.
And when this reaches my dad, it's gonna be awful for me.
I don't know. The question is like, does Trixis feel like Tex is a dumbass, or do you think Tex is smart? Because
Oh, he knows you're clever.
Tex has been working a system the entire time.
Mhm.
It's like, hey, you know what? There's two fuckers who really need me right now. Guess what? I'm gonna work both of them in the wrong circles together. The way they rub against each other, you can't make a tornado the right way unless all the wind is moving in the right direction.
Strixus is both mad and proud.
Right.
Yeah, because like here's the thing, he barely sees you as anything other than an infernus after tonight. You are a frog with the soul of a devil. I'm so appreciative.
Once again, for everybody listening at home, if we're still recording, the song is called Taxman Comes to Town. You know why? Because death, taxes, the two things you have to pay after overall time.
Right.
You got it done.
They're both coming for you.
You can't fuck with the IRS unless you want to deal with this bullshit after you.
Come to collect. You know what?
Oh, and Fick is gonna hold that over Strixus.
Tex is a smart character. Steve is the impulsive character. I got this.
There's so much fun that happened tonight.
I want y'all know right now, it's like, I made this shit happen because I want to have fun when I'm not. So, remember me.
Right. Hey, thank you.
We need, and the outro song needs to be Taxman Comes.
It is. Yeah. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. We really appreciate you spending time with us in the world of Bei'Hara with an Orrery of Souls. Look for us in 7 days. Not sure what game we're going to be playing, but we're going to be playing. Yes. We'll see you then, people.
Have a great fucking time, y'all.
26 Fear.
26 Fear on the board.
Look at my bulger. Had a bounty I had to clear. Just an respect. But the sky turned to fire and the shadows started to grow. Now I'm working for devils, but I'm finally making gold. No more fly catching pennies, no more scrounging in the mud. I'm in over my head, boss, but I'm getting paid in blood. Money, that is. I was standing by the bridge, had my quarry in my eye, when a red-skinned old demon dropped right out the sky. Bone wings and viscera, arms capped in shiny gold. I thought my froggy legs would fail. I tell you the truth be told, Bulger done run off, left me staring at this beast. Thought I'd end up as an appetizer at an infernus feast. Cause they call me the tax man, and the tax man's come to collect. I don't care about your problems, I demand my due respect. But the sky turned to fire and the shadows started to grow. Now I'm riding with the devil, but I'm finally making gold. Ain't fly catching pennies, ain't scrounging in the mud. I might be in over my head, boss, but I ain't losing blood. Not mine, at least. Now morals ain't my strong suit, not for this kind of pay. When the demon offered a chest of gold, I didn't hop away. I nearly puked up my breakfast, I swore a holy vow. Said my unborn grandson works for you, boss, starting right here, right now. Chests of treasure floating out there on the tide. I got my cut of the plunder and a hell of a demon ride. I may be a foot soldier, amphibian in a cowboy hat, but my pockets are heavy and my wallet is getting fat. Yeah, the tax man got a new boss. He's got a red skin and he flies, but a whole chest of gold, Lord of mercy, that'll bring a tear to froggy eyes.